All right, let's see if I still remember how to do this. It's been a hot minute, but I think we're back, and I think we vaguely remember how this streaming technology works. Very excited for tonight's festivities. We're gonna be getting into a brand new game, but I think without further ado, I wanna crank it, and I want to watch the intro with you all, because I literally have only fired it up to make sure that it plays properly. So without further ado, let's see what this is all about.
Life is a disease. A millennium ago, a supreme necro...
Actually, hold on a second. I just thought of something. I should do this as I should record this for the YouTubes, as opposed to hitting the record button after, so I apologize. Hey, Robbie, welcome. I'm just ironing out the kinks here, so forgive me, because I'm about to restart that again. I'm about to try a new game. So this is the first episode of what I hope will be a continued series of a new game called Iratus, Lord of the Dead. So let's watch the intro together, and then we'll get into some gameplay.
Life is a disease. A millennium ago, a supreme necromancer was on the verge of conquering the world. But you know what they say about best laid plans. Inevitably, heroes shall emerge.
Pesky, pesky heroes.
So, I was made dead. Again. But what does death really mean for somebody who has mastered it? Boredom. An eternity to ponder my errors and how close I came to victory. I am a mortal, but when this world ends, even I will know oblivion.
Okay.
And so, I ask myself, will I be given another chance to rise before it happens? Another chance to fulfill my ambition? It seems that fate has smiled after all.
It's a little campy, but I like what they're putting out there. All right. So this is a Darkest Dungeon-esque game, and I think you'll see some immediate similarities. But yeah, it is a game that I have never played beyond watching the intro screen. So let's get into the game and see what we can learn here. Make sure that the recording is going as expected. Apologies for the brief interruption in the audio there. But let's start a game. All right, we have Cakewalk, More Pain. So you need to finish the tutorial before you can go beyond. So I guess we will be starting on Cakewalk. A mode for beginners, more starting resources, more battle rewards, weakened enemies, no elite enemies. Enemies can't get inspired. Average vigor recovery of... Well, we'll understand what that means at some point later. Same for mana recovery, and then graveyard efficiency increased. Okay, well, I guess we're in on this mode, so let's give it a go. We'll learn as we go. All right, evil has returned. The dread necromancer Iratus has attained his freedom after a millennia of imprisonment, and the miners gathered around his tomb still do not know the mortal danger they have stumbled upon. Their bodies will lay at the foundation for an army of the dead that will conquer this world. Rise. All right, so Minion abilities. Each minion has 5 basic abilities, 1 ultimate ability. To use an ultimate ability, you need a special resource called Wraith, which appears to be a hand-closed glove. Minions and enemies can use certain ability only from certain specific positions. This is very familiar to us from the Darkest Dungeon days. All right. Okay, so looks like this might be a turn order across the top. It looks like currently our skeleton is acting here. And the tutorial seems, well, so we have a miner and a hunky. And the hunky has 2 abilities that appear to take mana. And the miner also does. All right. And then let's see. We have Unassuming Strike. Show them their place, Astounding Fortitude, Embrace Mediocrity, Smite, and Shield Barrage. So we'll go ahead and use our primary attack. And let's hit the back guy here. All right. So that's about 1/3 of his hit points. Physical and magic damage reduce the target's vigor. Igniting deals instant magic damage to the target and true damage at the start of their turn. Stress damage decreases the sanity of the target. Cursing a target will deal stress damage at the start of their turn. So cursing sounds like a dot of stress. And then critical hits by your minions decrease enemy sanity. Enemy critical hits will increase it. Okay, so when they crit, bad things happen from our perspective. Oh, I'm not used to talking so much. It's been a while. Okay, so we have our second character here. We have Scream, which is going to deal stress damage, and it looks like it's also going to deal some magic damage. So let's focus our damage. And it looks like maybe we wanted to split those because it seems that that wasn't magic damage so much as stress damage is the purple. All right. Loss of sanity in combat leads to various consequences. Insanity, a negative effect that weakens the enemy. Inspiration, a positive effect that strengthens the enemy. Death, receiving any amount of stress damage while at 0 sanity can cause instantaneous death. And at low sanity levels, an enemy on the outermost position of combat row will have a chance to flee. Okay. All right, so they're going to hit us back a little bit. All right, now we're back. So it seems to me that we should push this one into insanity. So I'm going to go ahead and start doing HP damage to the back guy and continue doing stress damage here. All right, and they have gone insane, which didn't seem to benefit us as greatly as I was hoping it might. But now we should get the kill here by reducing his vigor to 0. Okay, and then I want to check out what these are. Feature. The skeleton is immune to all buffs and debuffs. Okay, so this is part of the tutorial. So since they're at 0 sanity, I think this Scream should prove fatal. Does seem to work that way. All right. Okay, so it is giving us dust, weapon, armor, blood, bones, rags, hearts, skulls, flesh, and ectoplasm. That is a lot of resources. Okay, so create any 2 minions, which I guess we do at the creation screen here. My word, there's a lot to this interface. Creating minions. After gaining parts from his defeated foes, Iratus can create new minions for his army. Using parts of uncommon, rare, or legendary quality increases the amount of stat points of the created minion. With time, Iratus will acquire new minion recipes as well as various combat tactics. All right. So, these appear to be what we can create. And it looks like this... So, for instance, to make a werewolf requires bones, 2 meat, and rags. And then I guess we should go through these slightly quickly here. Okay, so a skeleton, fairly unimpressive warrior whose characteristic is their mediocrity. Okay. We have... Hey, Hotfire, welcome. Okay, so let's check through these. Well, they often make up the backbone, pun intended, of most undead armies. Skeletons are so boring that they are never really acknowledged by their creators or enemies. Oh, and then it looks like we have an effect section, which we haven't seen. Oh, and then we have the ability to upgrade their abilities and also upgrade their stats. Interesting. Then we have a zombie. Before Iratus came along, zombies were considered little more than fodder by troops. Fodder troops by the other necromancers. It took a true visionary to realize that a mindless mass of undead muscle can be used for more than simply bashing the heads of mortals. With this technological assistance, these rotting hulks were turned into mobile artillery, capable of carrying out and shooting cannons that would normally need humans to operate. Okay, interesting. And we have the Bride of Eratus. A design fashioned by the arch-necromancer himself, the bride uses only the best parts to raise a deadly archer with an unhealthy love for her creator. Said love is then channeled into burning desire to shoot out the eyes of anything that might get too close to what she worships. Then we have the Dark Knight, Hotfire. This seems like your undead Night King type of thing. A manifestation of living void contained in a vessel of knightly armor. These necromantic soldiers are often seen leading armies of undead against the civilization of the mortals. Where they learn the skill to do battle and wage war is unknown, where they, I guess, learned. But all of them despise existence and seek to reduce anything to nothing.
I know how to unlock the true potential of necromancy.
All right, we got a little toast there. A banshee draws her strength from one simple emotion, fear. In truth, a banshee feels many times the fear felt by her victims. Had she the ability, she would run away from each battle in blind terror, but necromancers had long since employed additional bindings to keep that from happening. And we have a Wraith. Despite the seeming simplicity of this minion, its summoning has been prohibited by the Necromancers Guild since the dawn of history. Not even Eratus remembers the reason for this decree, but there are many dark rumors surrounding this particular summoning. It is said that the first necromancer created this minion as a vessel for his rebirth, or that the soul that answers the necromancer's call comes not from the afterlife, but from another much more alien place. Nobody seemed to have the courage to put these theories to test, or maybe those that did never survived the process. Still, the guild has been nothing but ruins for millennia. It is now up to Iratus to decide what to do with this knowledge. You got it, Rose. The werewolf, which I am very tempted to get a werewolf. The guard of this underground prison used to hound prisoners for fun. It was particularly fashionable to bet on which of the poor souls would be torn apart first by the raging war dogs. But a flesh-based diet, however nutritious, was not healthy for the creatures, and some of them died from gluttony. Well, now their pet cemetery serves the necromancer who revives the ugly beasts, craving to tear out their former masters' throats. Infested. Iratus has always prided himself on using only the best materials for his zombies, making them far more imposing than the second-hand creations of other necromancers. However, with few improvements, even the more traditional shambling corpse can find a place in the army of the Lord of the Dead. Enhanced by the curse of frailty, these creatures are feeble, but also the perfect hosts for all manner of plague, consistently emitting noxious fumes. These unassuming grunts can wreak havoc on the enemy morale from the front lines. Capable, and then we have the Reaper, who is on a horse, I might mention, capable of destroying both body and soul with their necromantic scythes. They are the preferred shock troop for many power-hungry necromancers, even before Iratus took the stage. Despite this, the nature of their abilities to channel destruction back from their masters is still poorly understood, since the curse they carry seems to predate the dark arts themselves. The best that Iratus was able to discover is that it's something primal, inherent in the world, that does not and might not ever have a name. But while their true origin might be an enigma, their purpose is anything but to wage war on the living. And then finally we have a classic, the Abomination. War is an eternal mover of progress, especially in the realms of the necromantic. Although Iratus had only recently re-emerged onto the stage, he did not waste any time delving back into his favorite hobby, the creation of minions both dread and vile. In his malefic pursuits, the arch-necromancer had stumbled upon something he did not expect, the power of a new curse, a curse of flesh. Infused into the bodies of those wretched miners by the alchemist, and strengthened through sorcerous experiments, their flesh turned out to be infused with so much lingering pain. It took some study, but finally the results are at hand. The grotesque and putrescent Abomination, undead flesh forced to grow and deform over and over until it becomes a grisly engine of war. Okay. So looking at these, I want one frontline troop and one backline troop. So I'm going to make myself a werewolf.
You will bring me their heads, their hearts, and everything else.
And then I also like the Bride of Eratus for a backliner. Get myself an archer. Okay, to start combat, open the map. The kingdom has need of the vast riches buried underneath the castle, great veins of iron that promise to fuel conquest after conquest, along with ancient artifacts from long-forgotten ages. The dwarves were eager to offer their service in this project, bringing their untested mining equipment and experimental concoctions for the promise of wealth. They only needed bodies that could obey, and the humans could provide. With dungeons filled to the brim with both criminals and rebels, there was no shortage of slaves to do the work, to work these mines. Drugs were used to keep them docile as they dug deeper, year after year, unaware of the mortal danger that awaited them. Okay, so it looks like I guess we get to see a bit of the map. Okay, ooh, that expands quite quickly. So I guess we have the Dwarven Tunnels, the Mercenary Barracks, the Catacombs, the Cathedral, and the Cemetery. So I guess we go to this battle. Now, my ordering seems wrong. Unit feature. Some enemies possess unique features that either strengthen or weaken them. Study the features of your minions, and your enemies so that you know how to fight more effectively. Now, I didn't want her in the front, which is interesting. Now, so let's see. We have this guy who is, when the Taskmaster dies, his allies recover 30 sanity. Okay, so we want to probably focus him first. Now, this one looks to have a forward 1 component to it. Oh, what does this do? Buff. Werewolf receives plus 15 luck and 15% critical for 2 turns. Other minions receive 10 luck and 10% critical. Does not stack. Let's see. So we can hunt down here, but it doesn't look like it moves them forward. But I think I do want to focus the Taskmaster first before I do much damage. Hey, Vaynard, welcome. Armor, resistance, block, and ward. Armor, received physical damage is decreased by the amount of the armor. Resistance, same for magical damage. Block, expended to completely nullify the next physical attack. And ward does the same. Hey, Vaynard, yes. This is the beginning of my return to regular streaming. I've come up with a sustainable plan for taking care of my my father. Oh, so that seems to have done nothing. Interesting. Now, this looks like it moves forward too. Yes. Okay, so we like this. Perfect. So we're getting her back a little bit, which is what we want. Now this guy has a magical ward remaining. How much stress damage do you take? Do we know? Uh-oh. That was not what I expected to happen there. I was clicking on him for other reasons. Oh well. This guy is tough. We're gonna have to put some work in, I think. Okay, so there's a buff. The buff is 20% accuracy. We haven't seen that come in handy one way or the other. Now,
my kingdom comes.
Hello. There was some insanity. That was nice. Now let's see. We have 3 actions here. I don't think we kill this guy with 3 actions, but attack twice, dealing 50% damage per attack. Performs an additional attack for each buff on the target. Ooh. So we could do this here, and it would hit 3 times? No. I think I was incorrect, but... Oh yeah, this will get us out of the way, and also do some stress damage on him. Which means that I think we get the kill here. Oh, that didn't kill him. Ooh, I like the betrayal, though. Maybe it only had the chance to kill him. But I'm going to start going after this guy and let one of our stress dealers do the rest of the work. Okay. Okay, so now we're in the back row. Critical hit will deal 175% damage. Bride gains +10 to attack, so that's a self buff. And then Overwatch, whenever an enemy moves, deal damage. So I think we just try and kill this guy.
This one voided
Yep.
its bowels just as it died.
The voice acting's pretty good. I'm digging it. All right. So yeah, so we need to change our order. We certainly don't want our ordering to be here.
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
After winning a battle, Iratus receives rewards. Diggers' souls are used to construct and improve buildings at the graveyard. Parts are for crafting minions. Artifacts can increase the power of your minions and Iratus himself. Brains used to quickly increase the level of minions. And minions that did not participate in the battle restore a small amount of vigor. Okay, understood. So we have a Scroll of Skullfall. Unlocks a secret destruction spell. Deals 12 magic damage to all enemies, sets them on fire for 3 turns, dealing resulting 18 damage. Spell power improves that. We got a bunch of parts. Okay. All right, and it looks like we either gained a talent point or we're on our way. Now, can I move these? Yes. I think that's more like what we want. Now, if I look at her quickly, I wanted to see... Yeah, so she seems to be very well suited to the 3 rank, so I'm going to leave that there. Equip Eratus with the acquired artifact. So we go to our artifacts. There are 4 main types of artifacts: weapons, armor, rings, and amulets. You will also encounter consumables. Such artifacts only apply for one battle, after which they are spent. At the beginning of the game, Iratus receives 1 random artifact. So this goes into the consumable slot. Disintegrate artifacts. Okay, I don't think we need to do that. To start combat, go back to the map. Now, we could technically go to creation, I presume, here, because our skeleton is hurting a little bit. So maybe we craft a zombie?
No brain, but all
Oh, wait, now, maybe, I just remembered. Okay, so front rank, front rank, front rank, anywhere, back rank, mostly back rank. It does look like from the front rank, the zombie can do most things. So let's try doing that. And I think these 4 are the 4 that end up. It does look like it's got a hand cannon, for sure. And the description that I read earlier indicated that. But I do think it's kind of a frontline tanky type of enemy. But I am unsure what I think this is my party, but that's not been well tutorialized. An ancient coffin filled with items. Oh, wait, how do I... Oh, you can have... Okay, so Battle Squad 1, Battle Squad 2, Battle Squad 3. Got it. All right. Okay, we picked up some burnt skin, some vampire fangs, and an essence of mind. Vampire fangs restore 15% of damage dealt as vigor, and essence of mind, the minion's attacks restore 20% of the damage dealt as mana. Oh, okay, and these are boons, so these appear to be permanent increases. Yes, it is Rose. I will check if I can rename it shortly. Minion becomes immune to ignition, regen, or minions' attacks restore 20% mana. I'm going to go with Essence of Mind.
more for me.
And then, do I equip that? So I have this thing here now. I have the Essence of Mind. Is that a thing that I put on a character? Like that? Okay. Maybe it is. We will see. We have another battle coming up. We choose our A team, which is going to give some vigor back to our skeleton. Oh, I forgot to check if I could rename it. Sorry, Rose. Okay. Iratus possesses the following stat resources. So we are Iratus as a matter of fact. Iratus possesses the following stat resources: mana needed to use talents from the magic, ire, and destructions tree. Mana is restored after every victory in combat, though minion abilities via certain encounters on the map. Wrath, needed to use the ultimate abilities of your minions. Wrath increases during combat as a result and resets after combat. So Wrath is within that combat cycle. And then Spell Power increases the effectiveness of active Iratus talents. Iratus gains Spell Power point for each level and can further increase it via artifacts, talents, and minions. Okay, so Wrath is on the outside, Mana is on the inside, and Spell Power is up above. Okay. Got it. Now, so this is a buff for the whole team. So let's try buffing everybody up. Traps. Traps. Abilities, the effects of which are limited to one specific position. Depending on the specifics of a trap, a character occupying that position can receive negative or positive effects. Trap can be destroyed by certain abilities or overridden by another trap. Okay, so interesting. Now we have... So this one starts with 2 warding of each type. So we want to be a little smart about how we handle that. I think I think we want to start taking things out, and I'm most worried about the guard because we haven't seen them yet, I think. Okay. Oh, so there's our Fury kind of going up. Oh, now these are the spells that we have. Move left, move right, and now we have the Skullfall Scroll. Maybe we should use this. Oh, I thought it targeted everyone. Ooh, I like the cursor thing that we got going on. But I will deactivate that for a second. So let's see. Deal 40% sanity. All enemies lose 6 attack for their next actions. Does not stack. So that's going to make them all weaker, so we're a little potentially more protected. So here's our Cannoneer zombie. And we could ignite them. Gain 100% damage on the next attack. So they can do like a charge up type of attack. But I think we just want to do the maximum. Actually, let's light this guy on fire. Okay, so that did hit both. The way that is described is a little complicated. Or I haven't fully appreciated it. This guy's just locking all of our people in place. I think that's fine, though. I'm trying to get one down here. I can see how this could get more complicated moving forward. Now, I think our werewolf regens over time. Okay, so this costs 60 wrath, but it does a bunch of damage to everyone, I think. No, maybe it only affects one. I'm having a hard time telling which abilities affect everybody versus which don't. Like, Igniting Mixture seemed like it hit 2 characters, but I don't know what the way of visualizing that is.
Good. More materials.
Okay.
I didn't think it would be this easy.
So no, with an exclamation point. Whenever an enemy moves, the Banshee deals 50% stress damage. So we do have the ability to trigger moves over here. So that could be like that could be something that we worked on. Now this guy's hopeless. I think we want to be doing stress damage to this guy to... Oh, the ward still blocks that. Okay. Noted. Yeah, so the werewolf... Ooh. The werewolf's ultimate abilities here. Ambush. Marks selected position. At the beginning of his next action, the werewolf deals 78 to 87 damage to an enemy. Okay, let's try this. Let's try eliminating this guy on the next turn. Oh. Well, things just moved, so that's interesting. Oh, there's the attack.
First mistake.
Okay.
Opposing me? Your last.
Oh, no targets for that ability, so we can just swing down this guy.
Extinction of life.
Oh, was that one-off lethal there? Yes, it was. I kind of like the zombie. He's got some flair, to be sure. So we're going to focus on sanity decreasing actions here. Now, Wrath is not carried with us. So... So we should definitely be focusing. Oh, that did damage to her. Was that part of the ability and I just missed the memo on that? Warning shot. Interrupts stances. Deals 100. So I don't see where it said that was going to do damage. So maybe I missed something else that was causing. Oh, it was the trap that dealt the damage. Got it. I understand. Do we have any stress attacks here? Doesn't look like it, so I think we just get rid of the warding. And that should put him on the Death's Door equivalent. But we need to find a way to do some stress damage in order to finish him off. There's no value in not spending Wrath as far as I can tell, though. Okay. Yeah, it was the trap rose. Thank you. We got some weapons. We got some ectoplasm. Okay, so here are talents. Winning battles rewards Iratus with experience that increases his level. At each level, he receives talent points that can be used on the following ability trees. Alchemy, increasing the efficiency of your minions and resource economy. Magic, spells weaken foes. They use mana. Ire, strengthen minions. Or destruction, deals damage to enemies. Got it. Oh my. So there's a lot here. So increase the amount of Digger's souls received. Increase the chance to receive uncommon or better parts. Minions restore 100% more vigor when Iratus uses distillation. Or Iratus receives 100% more mana using calcination. We don't fully know what all these things are yet. Minions receive dread. Does not work on summoned minions. Whip. Target minion moves 2 positions forward and receives +1, 25 +1 accuracy for 1 action. We haven't had a lot of misses yet. Spell power additionally improves accuracy. That's what the +1 indicates. All minions gain 2 initiative for actions. That must be speed, I guess. And then Iratus restores an additional 5 mana after each fight. That's probably a relatively strong one. Does not work on summoned minions. All minions receive +3 attack. It seems quite good. Target minion loses 12 luck and gains 12 attack damage. And dread. I don't think I fully understand dread yet. Blind Fury. Every time a minion misses with an attack, Iratus gains wrath. Or Drums of War. At the start of its turn, a minion gains 2 initiative for 2 turns if Iratus has at least 25 wrath. And then over here on Destruction, deal 25 damage in scales with spell power. Deal 4 magic damage, sets target on fire for 2 turns. Hail of Teeth, 8 to 18 physical damage twice on the same target. And it gets cheaper with more mana. And deals 10 to 18 +0 physical damage to each enemy in position 1 and 2. Spell power increases the damage dealt. I'm tempted to take the increased mana, but we're not going to be spending mana right away. So maybe we get... Maybe we just pick up Cursed Doll. It seems like a good way to secure kills. Do I have 2 more? No, that's an additional spell power. Okay, so we didn't pick up anything else there. And then... Our skeleton is almost fully healed, so I'm going to swap them with our zombie, so our zombie gets some healing in. And then... Looks like we can create another baddie. We need to know where these characters like to live. Rank 2 for the Abomination. Maybe we'll create an Abomination?
You should be able to kill plenty before you rot away.
And I'll put him in position 2. And we're giving the Werewolf a turn off, which that doesn't seem very smart, because the Werewolf is already at full health due to its passive regen. Okay, so let's do that. We have 3 flasks. I don't think they've fully tutorialized flasks yet. But we're going to some cultists, mortal cultists who gift Iratus with random consumables or minion-specific items. Okay, so we always need to select which one we want to do first. Okay, so Bride of Eratus only increases critical damage dealt by the bride by 50%. Banshee restores 20% vigor each time an enemy misses attacks on her. Pound of Flesh. At the start of combat, the Abomination receives 1 charge of Break and Swallow, and the Werewolf receives luck and critical hit strength until the battle ends each time they take damage. Stacks up to 6 times. I like the Werewolf one. Oh, let's check on renaming here. Let's see if that's a property of this game. I'm gonna call it Rose Wolf. There we go. Welcome to the team. All right. Next up is going to be another battle. Off we go. Let's see how the Abomination plays. Ooh, the Abomination starts with warding. That's interesting. Now, this guy doesn't have any warding this time, so I think we want to focus on them first. Because he buffs up the other ones. Okay. So we have Slice, which is a physical attack. Intimidating Roar, debuff. The enemies on the chosen position switch to random positions. So we can move things around. Thumping. Support. Intimidate all enemies and inspire all allies for 2 turns. All enemies lose a bunch of stuff, and all allies gain a bunch of stuff. Ignores ward, does not stack. I feel like this is a strong thing to start with. Do some debuffing here, and then we'll just use our primary attack. And then I don't think the Banshee has any actions, but stress attack. Yeah, we'll do another debuff here. So we're just kind of debuffing everybody so that hopefully these attacks don't do much. Like that one. That was nice. All right, defensive stance we don't care too much about. We can kind of wait that one out. But this might be a kill. Okay. Yeah, so better that we got him down first, I think, even though he restores sanity, I think. Now, what do you have going? Defensive stance. All right, since this guy has a blocking token, I'm going to focus them down, and then I'm tempted to try Overwatch. Oh, defensive stance seems when they move. Whenever a minion moves. Got it. Okay. Buff. The Abomination receives plus 12 attack until the end of combat. Okay, so they can kind of hunger to get stronger. Because they start out doing very little damage. It seems. Okay, there's Overwatch. Ooh, so that's their combo action going. Oh. That was spicy. Okay, so this guy's going to run away. We'll escape at the beginning of the next turn. But maybe, I don't know if we get more for killing them, but I think it's probably wise to not let things escape. But now we can start putting some stress damage in there, and I guess that didn't get the the trigger that I thought it was going to. So break and swallow. Stress attack deals some damage, instantly destroys an enemy if it has less than 20% sanity. Seems interesting. And we will regain some goodness. Okay, so it did not insta kill, but we kind of knew that was going to happen. Oh, Overwatch didn't trigger again there. They switched positions. I thought Overwatch was gonna trigger. It seems that our Banshee is pretty dodgy. I'm gonna start working on this guy from a hit points perspective, because this guy I think is gonna die to a stress attack. Okay. I guess it's not a guarantee that the stress attack will kill. Okay, now that, on the other hand, interesting that got the kill. Werewolf receives an extra action for 2 rounds. Very interesting. We'll do the ambush, because I think that gets the kill, or pretty close to it. Oh, so we're planning on killing another way here. So we can gain... Oh, that would have gained us mana. But obviously that doesn't do us much good because we were already at full mana. I should have used some mana first. And there's the ambush attack, which I don't know where turns start and end. I guess that might be this part here. But I'm noticing that the werewolf has great sustain, it seems. Oh, what's going on here? Minion upgrades. Minions evolve and can be improved in multiple ways. Leveling grants a minion stats and skill points. Every level, a minion gets 2 stat points for improving their stats. Every 3rd level, a minion gets a skill point for upgrading an ability. Using parts of higher quality grants minions additional stat points. Parts grafting onto a minion can be done by a digger's souls. Items provide your minion with additional features, and grafting brains instantly gives a minion additional experience. Okay, so what does this mean? So Scream becomes Paralyzing Scream. Target loses 18 evasion. It's hard to read what the new things are here, I will say. This one, I think, ignores Ward as an additional. Banshee gains block and ward while in this stance. We're not really using the stances right now. Ooh, removes all buffs seems quite good. Okay, but it doesn't look like we're at that point yet. So it looks like... So we can upgrade armor, resistance, accuracy, luck, evasion. I'm going to upgrade evasion and dread, because I think dread is what makes our stress attacks work. Okay, yeah, we have 0 skill points. Okay, that explains that. Why is the Banshee still... Oh, we have the Moon Shard, which we didn't equip on our Werewolf. What is... Okay, this toast coming up every time is a little... Whatever. We're mostly doing physical damage here. And then with the Abomination, I think we want it tanky. So we'll put those there. And the Werewolf, I think luck is the best play. Maybe. I don't... What is it trying to tell me with this Banshee? Am I supposed to use brains on it? Because I've used up that. And I can't drag these. I don't have the skill points for it. Oh, wait. What does the tutorial say? Oh, improve using brains. Got it. Okay, so let's... Rose, let's use a brain on you. Okay, so how do I do that? Do I put that... Where do I put the brain? Oh, replace the current item. Wait, huh? So I have a 6 brain here. But if I put it here, it replaces the 2 brain? This system is proving a little baffling. All right, let's just do that, I guess. Okay, and then now that I've done that, I do have skill points. So let's figure out how we want to do that. So we can do Furious Swing, which makes it do more damage, or Accurate, which doesn't miss. Hunting Down, so deals 300%. Got it. Okay. So that was a little confusing to me. Ooh, loses all block and ward is kind of interesting, but it's only on the front ranks. So this one is 300%, but it only works on the back liner. So you can basically only use it kind of once. Hey, Bear. Yeah, I'm excited too. Oh, and we also get additional things. Man, there's a lot going on here. Yeah, I'm excited to be trying this new game as well. So far, I like it, but there is a lot to learn. This is 100. So this is the... I think this is the better play. So I'll get on with that. And then we get one more, I guess. 20 luck, 15 luck, and 15% chance to crit. Okay, so this one improves it for everybody, and this one seems to focus it on the werewolf mostly. Let's make it buff everyone, I think. All right. Oh, and we have stat points to spend, which I will put into 2 into luck, and then let's get a little more damage in. All right. Who knows if I'm doing it right or wrong, but I think we're going to move the Abomination out, move the zombie in, and actually I think zombie can go rank 3, and we can put the skeleton in. Okay, oh, so now we have our first departure point. So we get an artifact or a record of past battles can be used to raise the level of a minion or Iratus himself. Then we got a battle, a grave. Grave, battle with that guy. It seems like we get more for going on this left path, and we still get a chest. So let's go this way. I don't like that when I click on it, it tells me to select a team, but that's okay. XP for minions. All of your minions gain 100% of the experience from the current level, or Eratus gains 100% of experience for my level. I'm going to go with my minions, I think. And then we have more upgrades to do. Oh, and we need to close the map to open the minion screen. That's a little... that's a little something, I think. Then we'll grab a bit of evasion and a bit of initiative. The skeleton, I think, will get a little bit of armor and a little bit of vigor. The zombie is going to get some accuracy. And the banshee is going to get some dread, I think. Okay. Now, we could create more minions. We probably want to get a second squad going. So maybe we grab another ranged dealer. Are you ranged mostly? How do you do in slot 4? They seem okay, but we don't get Cold Grasp in slot 4. Okay, you're a frontliner. That works from backline. Spectral Wave doesn't work from backline. Agony seems to work from backline. The Reaper seems like they can fill the backline. So let's try grabbing a Reaper and giving the Banshee some time off as well. Okay, and then... Okay, so I select the team, then I click where I want to go. To me, if I've clicked a place, it should let me go there first. Okay, so we have some warding right off the bat. And we have Stymie, which allows us to do some big damage on the back line. So I think that's where we start. That's the one we upgraded, Stymie. Okay, now we have Dissection, Agony, Drain, and Reap Power. Oh, this is interesting. So this does 25 damage. You have 29 life. So if we if we reap power, that will buff our spell power, and then on our next turn, we should be able to blow this guy up with some mana, hypothetically. Yep, okay. I'm learning. So, stance marks a minion, has a 100% chance to redirect any attack that targets the marked minion to itself. Okay, I don't think we need that right now. Dealing 50% damage per attack. Attacks twice. Perform additional attacks for each buff. Okay, so this should hit this one 3 times? It did. All right. Okay, you can take it, Rose. You're very regenerative in nature. I think we just put some damage in on this guy. Yep, you've already regen to full. And well, we're getting pretty close on taking out that front guy. Okay, so Dissection. Dissection moves you forward 2, I think, right? Is that what that's saying? Yeah, I don't like that because that's going to cause our zombie to take some damage. So I can do this, which I think if it doesn't get the kill right off the bat, we'll eventually get the kill due to the ignite. Shield Banger. Stress attack. Big ol' stress attack. Right now I'm going very heavy physical. I'm not sure that's correct. There we go. So that's to knock the warding off, because we don't like the warding. Okay, Rose is taking some hits, but that's okay. That's what I'm telling myself, at least. Now this moves the zombie who is currently locked in, so I don't like the idea of doing that. What's your ability that does more if they have buffs? Yeah, so you have 2 abilities that make you not happy to be in that position. Oh, but let's do more powder. Let's load it up, and then we'll get like a big attack, I think. At least that's what I'm telling myself. Now the fire should kill this guy, so I'm not going to worry about that. And let's put some big damage on that one. Yeah, I need a way to get rid of traps. Scythe of Death. Physical attach for each 1% of vigor and sanity that the target is missing. Inflict physical damage. Maximum damage. Okay. I thought that might not do that much damage, but I'm glad to see I was right. And I'm still banking on the fact that this dot is going to take them out. So I think we just whack this guy. Oh, Rose, you're taking some hits.
This never gets old.
Okay, now I want Rose to act again, so I'm going to do more powder because it's kind of like a no-op action. Now we get the heal, and then we get the kill. All right, so this team did a good job not taking a lot of damage, but the zombie felt pretty ineffective. Okay, we got our first Digger's Souls, which they've been kind of tutorializing. And we're getting some nice healing on our friends over here. Construct a building in the graveyard. Oh, graveyard. Graveyard and construction. After attaining freedom, Iratus turned his prison into a base of operations. Graveyard buildings require minions and special resources in order to construct them. Digger's Souls. Okay, so we have a mortuary, excavation, abode of wrath, obelisk, library, and chamber of Iratus, and then also Iratus statue. Is it going to tell us what these do? Okay, the mortuary. A powerful aura of death restores 100% vigor. Applies after a victory except quest battles. requires a zombie. So I would have to put this zombie here in order to build this building? I see. Okay. Okay. Praising the Necromancer at the monument. Each minion restores 10 mana. Applies after victory. Okay. The arena requires a skeleton. Training in the arena. Minions gain 10 experience and 45% of the experience from the current level. Applies after victory. I don't fully understand how these work, but each minion at the Abode of Wrath gives Iratus 20 Wrath at the beginning of the battle. Okay, so starting with some Wrath is interesting. The Mystical Obelisk attracts wandering souls. Every minion next to it generates 4 to 6 Digger's souls. Requires a Wraith. Applies after victory. So that's like get your economy going, I guess. Library. Each minion studying ancient books gives Iratus 40% experience and plus 8% level. Okay. Do we look at excavation? Oh, they find a random part. Okay. So I thought the obelisk was interesting. So let's go back to the chamber. Let's create a Wraith. Since we have insane mats.
Let's hope there was no fine print.
And then let's go to the graveyard. Let's go to the obelisk and we will create this. Okay.
Many ancient monuments were built for exactly this purpose.
Attracts wandering souls. Every minion next to it generates a... So I think each one of these is going to generate some souls, but I'm not sure. So that's here. Yeah, so I think I chose one of these, bear. I chose Cursed Doll as a first one. Now if I pick up Flaming Skull to ignite things, then I can grab that. I kind of want to get a little bit of mana regen. I think I saw some mana regen previously. Was it an alchemy? These trees, I'm gonna need to study them offline to get everything sorted out. Iratus restores an additional 5 mana after each fight. Yeah, I'll grab that so that I can do some stuff. It's very hard for me to know all of the things that these do. But I'm tempted to go deeper and grab Mocking Slap. Because it seems like it scales well. What's Spine Bomb? Eratus sets a trap at the target enemy position. It explodes in 2 rounds for 50 damage for 15 mana. Interesting. Bone Obelisk. Deal 48 damage. Stuns the target for 1 turn. Let's, Oh, I see. We can't go here quite yet. Costs 3 talent points. We can get this one. Let's grab Spine Bomb. Okay. Oh. Now there's this alchemy section. Did I miss this before? Okay. Iratus is proficient in several alchemical disciplines. Transmutation transforms one type of part into another. Distillation, spend parts, brains, or items to gain vigor for minions, so you can heal minions with it. Extraction, crafting items from available parts. And then calcination, spend parts, brains, or items to gain mana. Okay. Okay, so we have a lot of stuff, so we should probably... Let's look at what all these things do. Reduce physical damage by 10. I haven't seen a lot of taunt-style abilities yet. Increase physical damage by 10%. Reduce critical damage received by 10%. Increase critical damage by 10%. Increase all damage dealt by 5%. Increase Iratus' spell power by 4%. That's interesting. Reduce all damage received by 5%. Increase stress damage dealt by 10%. Increase magic damage dealt by 10% or reduce magic damage. So I'm going to get a crit damage for our werewolf, I think. Because we have a ton of stuff.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
I like the cough. And then I'm also going to get one of these for our banshee, I think. Oh, this concludes the tutorial. You can continue the current game on Cakewalk or restart on More Pain. I think we'll continue for the moment. So I'll put that there, and then I wanted to put this here. Okay. I feel ill-prepared, but let's take a look at the map. We go to a grave. So I saw one of those bear. The skeleton. It really bothers me that from the map you can't open the character pages, but that's a different story. There was a redirect here, I think. Stance. Marks a minion, has a 100% chance to redirect any attacks that the target is marked with to the minion itself. So Astounding Fortitude is a taunt, right? And at some point I can upgrade it. So maybe to that end, I will make a... I'll make a Steel Spikes just to upgrade the skeleton. But yeah, let's go to this. An ancient tomb containing dormant minions awaiting their time. I always want to select the place and then select my squad. We don't have a mummy yet. So let's grab a mummy. Okay, it starts non-trivially from the map. We can't look at our characters. So let's see. What is a mummy doing? So a mummy from the front row is dealing a dot for stress, has a physical attack from the back that's pretty weak, but makes them unlucky. Impending Horror is another stress attack. Absorb Curses removes all debuffs from allies. Mummy gains 8 vigor for each one. That seems very strong. Hex Beam. So this is a stress dealer, it seems. So this one, Mummy gains 4 vigor for each buff removed. This one seems like it just got worse. Removes all buffs from enemies. Ah. Okay, so bigger heal or remove buffs from enemies. I don't know how powerful buffs on enemies are. And then this one is just more dot damage. So I'm not even sure. I don't have a good handle on how to use this necessarily. Kind of like the idea of stealing all of the enemy's buffs.
I expect results.
And then this one looked like we're going to be going and upgrading Dread and Vigor and maybe a little bit of Initiative. I don't know what Initiative does fully quite yet. But, and from this screen, it's hard to see where the difference are. Did I say the mummy worked well from... Mummy feels more like a frontliner. So this team might work reasonably well also. But let's do another battle. Okay, so we select our people, then we select where we want to go. Okay, so we have Spine Bomb. So I want to use this kind of right off the bat because it takes a while to blow. So let's spend that there, and then let's stymie this guy, which might just be an insta-kill. Okay, kind of close. And then I kind of want to finish off that guy. Do I have a play for that? Is this going to get there? So this does an ignition, but it also moves the character up, which I don't love. Oh no, wait, this one doesn't actually. So let's do this. Okay. Well, now we can't move. That's okay. So okay, this is the Embrace Mediocrity. Right, which is the taunt ability that I previously saw in this character. Mark Minion has 100%. Okay, so we'll do Astounding Fortitude. Oh, and I have to pick someone to protect. Let's protect the werewolf. We'll try that out. And then I'm going to do a load powder, because that doubles their damage. Okay. Initiative is just straight speed. Got it. Okay, so now moving, this guy is going to attack. Oh, what was that ability, and why was I immune to it? I'm curious. So now we can stymie this guy, which is a nice big hit. Okay. The taunt is doing work, it seems. At the start of your turn, the zombie attacks 4 times, each time dealing 17 to 19 damage to a random enemy slot. This attack does not consume an action? Huh? Okay. Well, let's try it out. I don't think I understand how an attack cannot consume an action, but that's okay. I'm still waiting for this to go off. 2 turns is a long time, it seems. Is this a buff? Defensive stance does not appear to be a buff. Nobody has any buffs, so Drain's not going to do much. I don't think Reap Power does much, so let's just do that, and then I'm going to protect the Arcananeer. Oh, now we should be able to knock this guy out. My thought with defending the Cannoneer is that the Werewolf does a lot of work. Yeah, so that makes sense to me, Bear, right? But you use the action. I guess it's just saying you don't use a second action point, but that to me it's very it's a little confusing to me. The phrasing on that one. Okay, we have a trap, so we don't want to use Dissection. So I think we do that, and then we should just be able to end this guy. Oh, and we can use Wrath, but we don't want to use Ambush, so there's not much point. We don't have a lot of good Wrath spenders at the moment.
Soon this world will be mine.
All right, what do we pick up? We got some of those. Necromantic Flask. One-time use, gain 30 spell power. Okay, that seems nice. So the Graveyard event, we picked up 6 doohickeys. Was it Dwarven Soul? Digger Souls, not Dwarven Souls. But our party is looking healthy. Now, it wasn't in Talents, but where is the potion making? Iratus can use parts he finds to brew various potions. By combining various parts, you will discover recipes that can be used in battle. By using potions, you can enhance one or all minions, weaken enemies. Using uncommon or rare, we get better potions. Okay, so experiment. Oh, do I still have to drag these in? Okay, so if I just put, like, this in, something is wrong. Okay. So I need to put 3... It appears that I need to put 3 ingredients in. I was hoping there was just like a randomize button like this experiment, but... So, blood, armor, and bones. Okay, there's some facet of this I clearly do not understand. I'm not sure if I'm just supposed to be getting lucky by guessing random things. I can't seem to take the bones out. 3 skulls makes nothing. All right. Place ingredients. I don't know. All right. I'll come back to that. So artifacts. Yeah, I was going to say we have the Necromancer's Flask, which will give us 30 spell power at a random moment when we need it. But we haven't picked up anything else of particular interest. All right, I'm gonna rank that 0 out of 5 stars. Bear. I don't think I like that. Additional 2 stat points. Okay, so right now our Reaper has additional stats, and so far, what have we been doing mostly with them? We've been doing some physical attacks and some ignition. So maybe make them go faster and hit a little harder. I'm going to take this group out next turn, I think. We don't have a Wraith yet, or an Infested, or a Dark Knight. And we might as well just make one of everything, I think, at this point. Oh, I just made a skeleton? Well, that was not my intention. Okay, we have ourselves a Dark Knight. I'll take one of everything, Garçon. I mean, on this difficulty, you just kind of get... it seems you get one of everything. The Infested... Okay, front rank, back rank, any rank, any rank. They look like they might be kind of a 3 rank, a rank 3 character. The Wraith... Everybody seems to be like have one back rank and one front rank ability. Okay, this seems to be back rank, heavy stress. Front rank, heavy damage. So maybe we put them there, since I'm presuming the Dark Knight is going to be pretty happy up front, and maybe they got some... Interesting. So you do damage when your friends get buffed. I am unclear on where I would want to put the Dark Knight, but we'll put them there. So we kind of have 3 groups going. We got an Ancient Coffin, which, if I recall correctly, has these are improvements for us, I guess. Reduce damage received from elite enemies. There are no elite enemies in this difficulty. If the minion starts their turn in position 1 or 2, they receive +5 vigor until the end of battle. Or whenever Iratus uses a potion, this minion restores 10 vigor. Meh. I think I like 1 and 2 type of thing. Because we're kind of going for a... We're going for a regen build here, but... I think it's reasonable to put this on the skeleton, because the skeleton's going to take some minor damage. Let's just go with this party, right? There's no way to learn what these characters are going to do without just putting them out there. Okay, so we got a physical attack. We have a curse that's going to do a dot of sanity. Let's dot of sanity this guy. Okay, that's pretty fine. Okay, that debuff is minus 30% accuracy. Oh, okay. So we can... Let's see. We can put a... Let's put a Spirit Bomb here. And then we have a debuff, so we can do this, and we will gain some mana back. And remove the debuff. Then we'll do a big stress attack here. It was not as big as I imagined it might be. But we do have the dot going. And then we're going to do... Where's our stance? Yeah, we're going to do our stance. Oh, I just defended ourselves. Hey, Stefan, have you played Iratus? It came highly recommended from many people, so I'm very excited about it. We got a buff there. Removes all debuffs from the target. We don't really have any debuffs except... No, that's Astounding Fortitude. So... Oh, nice. So it's on sale on Steam now, also. Slingshot seems pretty weak. But let's... Okay, very weak. Yeah, it's on sale on Steam for relatively cheap at the moment, so... Okay, so we could do that again to gain back more mana. But I don't know that that's something that we need in our lives. So for 60, all enemies lose 12 vigor. The Dark Knight recovers an amount of vigor equal to the damage dealt. Oh, okay, so if they take some damage, that's pretty sweet. But I think we're still working on the stress here, but the stress is really slow. It's really slow to go, it seems. Okay, we'll do Astounding Fortitude, and this time we'll protect the front guy. We got the explosion went off there, which helped us. Haven't figured out how the Infested works. This might be the kill? Is that how that works? Maybe not. All right. Any tips you have, Stefan? I'm very curious because all enemies randomly swap positions and you do a stress attack. I don't think that's... maybe that's a good idea. No, I don't think that does much for us. So is it only a chance to kill if they're fully stressed out? Because that's the way it seems to be working. I don't really have a way to... Okay, so yeah, so I was hoping that he would die due to the curse, and then he just didn't. The Infested is really melting my noggin at the moment. Okay, that was probably ill-advised on the Taskmaster's part there, I think. Okay, and then we can Freezing Grasp here to just remove this guy from the equation. But then we have to figure out what we're going to do about this dude. Now, I could do the heal, but it's not that useful. We don't have any debuffs. I think we just whack away at this guy. This party comp, I think, is lacking synergy in a big way. The Infested has not hit yet. Hello. Okay, yeah, that's a little counterintuitive. Nice job, skeleton. Because when they run out of hit points, they just, it seems they 100% die. There's no nothing going on there.
Sad display from mortal kind.
Oh, okay. We picked up a green blood. I think that's our first uncommon. The gravesite gave us that. So in the graveyard, we have 60 souls. So, oh, what's this here? 11% chance to find a random artifact. Okay, so I think the strategy here is there's no value in using your leveled up characters.
Time for your performance.
I think. Oh, we do have a talent point also. But so I was thinking, right? I do this,
Millennia has tainted the waters around my tomb.
and I craft that.
I can feel something alive.
I can make another Death Knight.
Something I can use.
I don't fully know the strategy here, but it seems relatively advantageous to be spending goods to upgrade these, and I'm not sure if higher level characters make them more powerful, but
Whether they know it or not, I might be the only one left who has the insight.
okay, the Wraith.
Directly.
Oh, the Wraith doesn't have a physical attack at all, I think is what it's telling me here. Interesting. I'm going to put accuracy on the infested because we missed so much, I think. Death Knight seems to have very low base damage stats. And then I think some armor is a good idea and some resistance on the skeleton since it's going to be tanking. So potion making is the worst. Okay, so we have one talent to spend here. Wow, this costs 18 mana, but I guess it improves with you probably want to pick these up early. So moves forward 2 positions. Blackest Lodge. Minions receive 3 dread. I'm going to grab Ire.
It will be a messy slaughter.
Okay, so we're going to a chest. I don't think it matters which team we select for going to the chest, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, we can pick up an Infused Dagger. Unlocks a secret destruction spell. Deal 50% damage plus 5. Additionally, deals 100% damage if the target is stunned. Spell power increases damage dealt by 2%. Seems very strong. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 5 mana. That seems very, very powerful. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, Bear. That, you know, in this game, stress seems to be the more AoE, potentially faster way to kill, but physical is the more reliable one. If the total sum of minion levels in battle is less than 21, after victory, Iratus gains 10% extra experience. I think I'm going to go with the Archmage Pendant, even though the Infused Dagger seems very strong. Let's get our mana regen going.
It embellishes my undead features, no?
Okay, we have ourselves another fight with a new baddie that we have previously not done. I kind of want to mix up our squads before I go. I don't really like the Reaper very much. So I'm going to move the Bride into this one. And then I'm going to use this one as our fighting squad. Because the Bride impressed me. She seemed good. Okay, what is this guy? The Mad Mage. All right, let's kill the Mad Mage relatively quickly, hopefully. let's drop that there. Although once he's dead, I don't know if this moves forward. I guess there's no better way to learn. I don't think Overwatch is the play here. I guess we're gonna see what he does because we didn't zero him out. Oh, interesting. Okay, he seems fun. I'm gonna Astounding Fortitude here because we've already taken a bunch of damage to the trap, and I'd rather our skeleton do some work. And I think the zombie is best initially doing some load powders. Now I think we don't want this guy to go again, but we have a pretty easy kill on him with her. So I think I'm going to Astounding Fortitude again. Seems very strong. Yeah, okay. So we waste that when we do that. Noted. So you can't really use the Spine Bomb that way. So now we've doubled the damage here. We have the goods. So let's use the big attack there. And then we can...
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Yeah, so I need to be using our mana because now we have the goods. I should probably just be using Curse Doll because it lands better. For 7 mana?
Have a warm end,
Can I only... Oh, I can only do 1 per turn. Got it. Okay. Oh, I didn't notice that they had block. Then we keep Astounding Fortituding. And I'm just going to try and get this guy to the point where the dot does him in. Tear up. This is all armor resistance, ignores block. So is this going to remove block? That's what I'm unclear on. We'll just do this. Almost got him. I think this guy's dead to 9 true damage. So let's see how this affects the block. Okay, so yeah, it didn't work quite the way I wanted it to there. But he has a debuff now, so this should hit 2 more times. Okay, that didn't work quite the way I expected it to. Okay, not bad. Our werewolf is just beast mode. Rose, you are a monster. Literally.
Mine is the winning side.
Humanarium token. Wait, did we really get 2 equipment from this fight too? We got the infused dagger that I was looking at previously. And the Skull Torch. At the beginning of battle, Iratus gains 100 Wrath one-time use. Interesting. Unstable armor. At the start of each combat, all minions gain 1 block and 1 ward for 2 turns. Seems awesome. So I think these are all artifacts that I've gotten. Wow.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
So it seems like the Skull Torch, I don't want to equip it until the combat where I'm gonna get it. We have one more skill. All minions receive +3 attack. Does not work on some minions. Let's grab that. That seems just good. Critical hit will stun the target for 1 turn. Bosses are immune. That still seems really good. What's her crit chance? Is that 14%? Critical hit does a ton of damage. I think I like this one. And then I think we increase luck and accuracy. The zombie, on the other hand, is going to get some initiative and some luck, I think. Okay, and then this will be interesting. So we have... This one does more damage or ignores ward. This one hits everybody, which is interesting. What is Abyssal Bombardment? Wait, this was... Yeah, so start of next turn, 4 attacks. This is 4 attacks, and they do more, and now they're magical, or this is... So it either does slightly more damage, or it does slightly more damage, and it is magical damage. Okay, this one makes his loading more defensive, and this one adds accuracy to it. It's very hard to see the changes that these abilities make when upgraded. That's one thing that I wish was a little different. I really like Plentiful Buckshot hitting everyone.
Serve me well, my minion.
So I'm going to pick that up. And then the skeleton, we've been using the heck out of Astounding Fortitude. Oh, did I just see Riposte? I did see Riposte. And then we also got some stats here. I'll do 1 resistance and a little bit of evasion. Okay. Alright, I will try to make 1 potion and fail. Ectoplasm, heart, blood. Oh my gosh, I made something. All minions restore 5% of their maximum health. Okay. Alright, well, I'm on a roll, so I will try again. Oh, we have a 4 brain. Who would I want to give brain to? So probably no one, because it seems like the brain is the level. So I would want to craft a new unit and give it brain. Right? Because the brain gets used up. So, like, we need a zombie here. So we can make a zombie. And then we can make a mortuary with it.
Expecting cannon fodder, but I will give them cannons instead.
Okay. Well, and I guess we just press forward to a cultist encounter. I don't think it matters which one we pick for these ones, because I don't think there are fights associated with that. Skeletons become receptive to buffs, but still immune to debuffs. That's interesting. Wraiths receive evasion for each block and ward infested. Each character attacking the infested is cursed with a spell that deals 20 stress damage. That seems powerful. And then Heart of Emptiness is interesting. But I think I'm going to go with Enchanted Bone. Because it seems like being able to buff our skeleton could be powerful. I don't think this... Yeah, I don't think that other item was doing much for us, but maybe I'm wrong. And now we're on to a battle that looks like it might be like a boss battle? I think. So I guess we bring our A team. Is the zombie working for us here? This is a very physical team. Yeah, I think so. Okay, I click this, and then I go there. All right, so this is maybe a mini-boss, something like that. We just don't know. Redirect to self, 50% chance. Okay, so Stymie is strong for us. Okay, see, we don't really get to pick who we attack, I think is what I'm learning. Yeah, we hit random targets. Got it. Okay. Oh, and they can't be stressed. So I'm glad we picked a physical damage team. Because we could have been in real rough shape. Okay, so yeah, so the riposte is... Okay, so that was... Okay, more accuracy. Got it. Okay, so we stymie again. Does big damage, if nothing else. We keep the taunt up, even though the riposte isn't doing quite what we wanted to. And then we do bombardment, because more powder has been activated, and so it'll do a bunch of damage, potentially. Okay, they're just all buffing themselves to make themselves more accurate. We don't really know who we're going to hit, so it doesn't matter too much.
Life vanishes from this world.
Okay, that hit everybody, so we knew it was going to do its thing. Now, this guy should fire a bunch of times. That's nice. I'll give it to it. All right. Interesting, Bear. That is something I would have missed previously. Another Humorandum token. Symbol of Fortitude. Minions gain luck and lose accuracy until battle end. Okay. We got a level 4 brain, which means we can upgrade something if we want to. Like, I'm tempted to... Wait. Oh, we have 2 level 4 brains. So I'm going to put one of them here on this skeleton, because that gives us... Okay, so this is a stress riposte, and this just makes it more effective. So I'm going to grab that, and then just keep making it more tanky, because that'll make this team more viable. And then I'll use the other brain on the Abomination. The Abomination's almost leveled up, but let's do that. So that does more damage 3 times, or this one, 15% chance to stun seems very interesting on a base attack. Then we'll do an attack and some accuracy. Ooh, and some evasion. Okay. We only have 15 Digger Souls, so we're not going to do much, and we're going to try another... Okay. Find that mostly frustrating. We picked up the ring, which is going to make us less accurate. I think that's okay, though. We can take a little accuracy hit. Talent-wise, we haven't picked anything else up. We're headed to the steel, which I think we should take one of our... Well, wait, maybe we are. Fountain of Restoration, a battle, an elite squad. Oh, there are elite squads, even though this is the tutorial. Okay, let's go over this way. And I'll stick by using this one, because I think, yeah, we can level up everybody a bit with that. I don't fully understand leveling up ourself quite yet. I'm not sure how that plays out, but 25 to 29 and roots them or a bigger hit. Let's do a bigger hit, and then I'm going to start buffing everybody's accuracy because I've just debuffed everybody's accuracy. Oh, and I'm really struggling. Okay, this ignores block, which is interesting, or ignores armor. Ooh, I kind of think this is interesting. Removes all debuffs and then gain damage after doing that. I'm going to try that. And then I'm going to go with more damage on them. Yeah, that's where we get the talent points from, right? I do get that. Unfeeling aggression. Deals additional damage equal to 80% of the sum of the Dark Knight's armor and resistance. We haven't really buffed their armor and resistance too much, but I guess they start out with very high armor and resistance. Okay, let's do that, and then let's keep focusing on that. Although, those points don't seem to go very far. And then we just get stats over here. We'll just increase their resilience. An elite squad. Okay, so we should bring our A team to this one, I think. So let's hope nothing dies too terrible a death. Ooh, they're all gold and whatnot. The Taskmaster dies. Yeah, so let's kill this guy first, hopefully. Okay. Get our defense up. And then we're applying stress, which we like. We do the prep turn to increase the damage of our zombie duder. Unfortunately, a lot of the stress damage that we're applying is going to get negated by this guy. Maybe we should slow our roll a little bit here. And we should be spending mana. Cute. I'm questioning if I should be attacking this guy faster or not. Because it seems to me that we're getting a crazy amount of sanity damage from our skeleton. And it seems like it would be a waste to kill him quickly, just because we'd just be undoing a lot of this free stress damage that we're applying.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
Let's see. Tear up. This is all armor. Ignores block. I don't think that does much for us. But they got a lot of insanity on their side, which I think is going to benefit us. Okay. Oh, hey, I hate that. I wonder if stun breaks his bombard. It looks like it does. Interesting.
Ashes to ashes.
Well, now there's no sanity to restore on this guy, and I think we can just finish him off. Yeah, so maybe you leave the Taskmasters. I was initially feeling like I needed to move quickly on them, but one charge of Break and Swallow, and then a Necromancer Flask for increased spell power. Okay, so that's a consumable. I'm slowly learning. Yeah, so both these go in that slot, and we lose them on level up. But okay, so for you, lady, I think we increase physical damage. For this guy, I think we do a little bit of accuracy and a little bit of luck. For you, How do you have 1 armor and 1... I felt like we had upgraded that. Can't do luck again? Let's get some accuracy in there. Okay. Okay, so that wasn't too bad. So we have a Sacrificial Altar. By sacrificing a minion, Iratus receives parts, items, and random consumables. Okay. Oh yeah, and we have something for the Abomination to take. He gets 1 stack of break and doodle doodle. Oh yeah, we should try a random potion. Dust, dust, dust. Dust, dust, blood. Dust, blood, bones. I give up. All right. Talents. We do have a talent. I'm going to save up for some of the higher level talents, I think, though. Oh, the Humanarium. Okay, so this is our list of beasts that we are slowly learning about. Okay, so Sacrificial Altar, we could sacrifice something and gain some stuff. We have an Ancient Coffin, an interesting battle, or Sanctuary 1 can collect Digger's souls. All right, let's try the Sacrificial Altar route. And then I guess I can sacrifice anybody. Let's sacrifice the mummy. Okay, we picked up another pound of flesh, an orb of vulnerability. Okay. Oh, do we only get to pick one of these? I couldn't tell if we got all of them or only one. But we definitely got the pound of flesh. Oh, and we got a armor 6-pointer. So we're starting to get to the point where we could make quite a powerful character. At start of turn. So you can't have 2 of these, it looks like. Okay. We have learned our lesson. I was assuming I could stack them up twice. We're going to have a fight. This team is like a stress-dealing team. Wait. So if we move this skeleton over here and swap these 2 like this, and then the Banshee appears to have a talent point that we can still assign. I kind of like removing buffs.
Well, my minion.
So we'll go with this team for this fight. Our skeleton is a pretty hard carry, it feels like, at this point. Although that may change here. Okay, so I'm going to put a spine bomb on him. I think that's a relatively safe thing. Do the big buff debuff here. Oh, I can replace traps with Ghostly Veil. That's interesting. Oh, and yeah, I should have known that that was gonna magic thing. That was the end is coming. Okay. We're putting in some stress damage. We like to see it. Okay, so the soul bomb is still there. What's our plan here? I'll keep him debuffed. So if I do this... Hey, Pizza, how's it going? Long time no see. It's been a minute. I've been a little busy lately, but it's really good to see you. Okay, so sanity is wearing off. Our spirit bomb just went off, which is good, I think. This is for performs an additional attack for each buff on the target. So we get a lot of attacks from this. Okay. Do we have a way to do... Ooh. Break and Swallow. Instantly destroys an enemy that has less than 20% sanity. I'll take one of those. Oh, it healed everybody? Was that an ability of the guys, or did I miss the memo on that one? That's the first time I've seen our skeleton take damage in a while. That was a big hit. Okay, now we're just down to this this rather brutish gentleman. Ooh. It's a little rough on the ears. Alright, we're going to need to let our skeleton heal a little bit, it seems. So this has a chance to stun, and I guess it hits 3 times, so... I don't know if that's 15% per hit or not, but... We'll do that because we gain a lot of defense there. Oh, I'm sitting on a bunch of mana too. I need to
Move those mortal legs.
stress attack. They're all stress attacks, so I guess I just go for that. All right, we're getting close. Okay, he's going to try and retreat, so we want to take him down before that happens. I think I just did, Rose, but let me know if I did it wrong. We want to do Smite because we gain a bunch of extra actions here.
Ooh, I hope there will still be enough left
Oh.
to reanimate.
I really thought that was going to do more.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Pizza, that's awesome. I love that. Broken Sword. All minions that are level 5 or lower gain 6 attack. Okay, so that's pretty good. Halo of Chaos. At the start of turn, the minion receives 1 random bonus. Ooh, I kind of like that. Okay. That's kind of cool. I kind of like the idea of our go-to skeleton getting some random buffs. Ah, but you already have so many things. Like, reduce that. You already have a bunch of stuff. Let's put this here. We don't have a place to put the guts. You get upgraded. Let's see. We can give you some luck and some accuracy. Oh, there are multiple skins. Oh, that's kind of fun. Okay. All right, we're going to try and make a random potion with meat, heart, and rags. Meat, heart, and ectoplasm. Meat, heart, and bones. Meat, heart, and dust. Making potions is not fun. So it looks like the Abomination can play the tank role, so I'm going to do that. And then we have this broken sword that, for our lower level characters, seems to be really powerful. And I guess I should be using these one-time use items, because it seems like we get them pretty frequently. But I think the next fight I'm going to be using our Lobby squad anyways. I'm going to move the Wraith here, though. Now, the Wraith Cold Grasp doesn't get used there. Does the Infested not get to... No, the Infested seems like a really good back ranker for the most part. Okay, so let's see where we're going. We're going to an Ancient Coffin with this crew. Alright, that was a little funky. Okay, we have... Whenever Iratus uses a potion, this minion restores 10% vigor. The minion receives 24 attack and 24 dread when an ally dies. I mean, I hope we're not going to use that. Set enemies on fire for 2 turns when a minion uses ability. Dealing 6 damage with AoE abilities. Dealing 15 damage with single targets. Whoa. This one seems really good, I think. I kind of feel like I want to put it on her, but she already has too much stuff. Oh, we can put it on the zombie, actually. I think it could be really good on the zombie. Okay, we have a battle that we're going to need to do. It's the same as the last battle we just fought. I think we do it with our strong team again. That's my gut feeling. Although last time we didn't do it with our strong team, so I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, so we have tons of mana, so we can do that. Stymie this guy. Just drop them real quick. Real quick like. And then we should... Oh, wait, is this not the guy that has the repost? Oops. Maybe I got that wrong. Ah, a little tickle in the throat. Let's see. Let's use a Cursed Doll, and then Stymie should be a one-shot here. All right, would have been a one-shot anyways, I reckon. Keep protecting the werewolf. Now, do we have a... All right, yeah, we don't have much to do here, except shoot the dude. And now, this is our turn for bombardment. All right, we lay down the debuff. Yeah, this team's all about the physical damage. I like the zombie, though. I like what we're working with there.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Minion can't be moved. Minions' attacks restore 20% damage dealt as mana. After combat victory, all surviving minions gain extra 50% XP. Okay, nice. So who doesn't want to be moved? I feel like the Banshee doesn't want to be moved. So I think that's fine. And then... I mean, the mana regen on this one just seems so good. No, but I don't want to get rid of the Moon Shard. The zombie does a fair amount of damage, though, too. You are very difficult to take down, Rose. Let's see, so...
Now I will make mortals tremble before me.
And then if we're going to be going with our one of our Lobby squads here, we'll switch in this weapon. Because it'll... Like, I'm going to try and get this squad leveled up is my plan. But I'm going to swap you for you. I can keep making minions, but I'm not sure that's... I guess I should make one more minion, because we sacrificed one. Make myself another mummy. What character uses armor and blood is the question. Because we can do this armor and this blood. And some weapons and some meat to get ourselves like a leveled up duder. Seems like the level up was pretty minor there. I was kind of expecting it to be a little stronger. Given that I put rare materials into it, but I guess not. Okay. Mana source. Iratus recovers 10 mana each turn, one-time use. The Enchanted Bone was interesting. We do have another one. The Infested only. Each character attacking the Infested is cursed. The Banshee restores 20% vigor each time an enemy misses against her. I'm going to get the Bone, because we have a second skeleton that we're building, and the Bone seemed pretty good. Wait. Here's the other skeleton that we're building. There we go. It's not easy to unlock the new undead. That, I had not even... Does it tell you how? Slay 60 enemies, defeat 2 bosses, trigger insanity 80 times, turn 3 enemies to vampires. Oh, interesting. Okay. We're going to have some work to do, I guess. Wait, I thought I used this armor when I made this zombie. Oh, no, I used that one, not the better armor. Interesting. All right, we'll try this once. What if I used an armor, a weapon, and a skull? That system needs some love. All right, we're already using that. So we're going to use our Lobies for the next fight. Yeah, should be fine to use this crew. I don't know what her deal is, but it's just... I don't understand how the Infested is supposed to work entirely. Yeah, I have no idea, Rose. Let's just put that there, and... let's weaken everybody. Get off my stuff. This should get 2 hits in. Ooh, and we got the stun. I like that. Okay, they seem to be doing some damage to themselves, which I'm not going to complain about. I'm going to guard her, I guess.
carve open their husks.
I mean, the Infested does a lot of damage when it hits, it seems. Can we just kill you? This is 20. This does 27, so no, not quite. So let's just keep... I should have probably done it anyways, but... Let's try doing the stance here. Because we have a way to shuffle everybody. Do you have less than 20% stamina? I can't tell. Which is the shuffle one? The enemy on the position chosen and the next position in line switch to random positions. So I do that, and then the Banshee is in the move thing, so she... Yeah, she will do that, which is interesting. Okay. Oh, there's an Iratus talent for it. Interesting. Okay. So, let's see. So this... You have at least 2 debuffs. So let's... Okay. Yep. Yeah, that was a lot. We like that. Okay. Oh, that was an interesting one. I don't know what that 3600 was. Oh, she got stunned again. We got very lucky there. All right, that fight went really well for us.
A predictable outcome.
And they're all going to get bonus XP. Ooh, the Undertaker's Clothes. For each enemy killed in battle, Eratus gains an extra 3% experience for the current level. Seems good. Our team is looking pretty healthy. Can I put Pound of Flesh in here? No. What about meat, hearts, and more hearts? Hearts and 2 meats. I'm at a loss. Let's see. So we can give her some luck. Give the Infested... I want accuracy for the Infested, but I guess luck is the next best thing. Is pretty good. Accuracy there, and then... Let me check the graveyard in just a second, Rose. Additional attack for each debuff. So this is the same, but it just hits harder. And 4% chance to immediately kill the target. Vorpal Smite is interesting. I'm going to go for more damage, though. And then we also had stats, which I'm just going to do an attack stat. There we go. Oh, and we do have stats over here. There we go. We can get a little bit more goodness. Let's go to the graveyard. We have tons of money to spend. The library takes a Dark Knight. Let's make a Bride and a Dark Knight, and we'll see if we can make those two. A Bride. And a Dark Knight.
What can I say? While the main purpose of this structure is to funnel magical energy, it also serves to provide some much-needed grandeur to my lair. Practical and pleasing.
We can do another skeleton too, it looks like.
almost all memories and useful skills from the
Oh, why is our mortuary empty?
new knowledge can be taught through the application of controlled combat.
So we don't lose the characters when we put them in here, maybe? Okay, I'm gonna need to figure that out. We don't quite have enough to do this, so we'll leave it at that. But we do have this zombie all of a sudden. I guess it should go into one of our crews. So right now, at the start of each combat, we get some ward and some block. I think that's better than gaining additional XP.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable hands.
Uh-oh. That's interesting. My tablet just turned off. Nobody panic. Everybody panic. Because I can't see chat anymore. Huh. Didn't just a little turn off, it a lot turned off, it seems. Alright, let's see. And then what do I have up here? I have 3 talent points, which means I can go to Mocking Slap here. Let's find the one that does zombie stuff, right? There's zombie stuff somewhere, but where is it hidden? I would assume it would be in Alchemy. Sounds more like Alchemy than anything else. There's too much stuff here. And I need to figure out why the tablet decided to shut off and why it isn't coming back. Someone is probably telling me how to do this. Hold on, I'm gonna try and bring up chat over here for a second. Okay, so they do stay there forever, so I don't know why one popped out. But come on now, tablet. Don't make me fight you. We'll consider this my bathroom break while I try to get this sorted. Oh, there it goes. That's interesting. Why does this say that I've been live for not that long? No, these sessions are good. All right, let's just restream being weird. Okay. We're rolling. Now we've been stymied. Oops. Technology always causing problems. Also, games that pause their music when you alt-tab out of them, very problematic. Very problematic. What did I just see there? All right. There we go. Minor technical difficulty. We have returned. I don't know where this this vampire thing is. I'm sure we'll find it eventually, but I think for the moment I'm going to keep going deeper and grab Mocking Slap. Now we have a grave, dormant minion, so I don't think it matters who we send to the graves. But we can pick up another skeleton. Ooh, a level 5 skeleton right off the bat is pretty interesting. Oh. Very interesting that this one stuns for 1 turn guaranteed. That's quite curious.
I expect results.
We have 6 points, so we can do that, that, and that. All right, I'm figuring out the point system now too. So slow and steady. I'm working things out, but we can put a skeleton in that one because I think I just like having a skeleton in all of them. And then quest an event requiring the participation of Iratus himself or the current battle group. I want to see what the quest system looks like. So let's go over here and what's the team that I want here? Well, let's do this team. The living smell nice. Noted. This guy has increased damage dealt, so I need to look at blocks and warding. That's
Hope there will still be enough left.
Ooh, we got the stun in, which is nice. Let's just make everybody a little less strong. Oh, what did that do? That make him a marked target, potentially? Seems like that might have been what that was. So I'm going to defend him. Okay, I should have been using... I should be using mana. I have not figured out the infested. I'm getting nervous about the amount of bonus damage being dealt there. I'm hitting into all of the wrong things at the moment.
This will be your end.
Oh yeah, okay, so that's interesting. So that thing does have a lot of armor. Someone warned me about that previously. Okay, we finally hit something. That's a thing. We're almost back up to full mana, so let's
move those mortal legs.
Oh, he got more. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what that's supposed to do. But we'll get rid of you. I'm expecting this to explode at some point, someday. Blood Curse. Okay, so which tree is Blood Curse in, I guess is the question. Man, the misses on the infested. Clearly I'm playing it wrong, but that's okay.
Good. More materials. I didn't think it would be this easy.
Well, I'm gonna look for it, Rose, but I'm sure it is located somewhere, but I looked for it previously, and it's you know, it's not that exciting to spend a lot of time digging around in menus. I will eventually find it though, fear not. Okay, you're stunned, which is great. Alright, we just need to start doing damage to this guy. It doesn't do anything to them. We've taken a ton of damage on this Banshee.
Terror will overflow.
Oh, that was a big hit. We did get the stun, but this guy's going to do something annoying. And then he's going to run away. Wow, 43 on a single hit from the 5-hit version. That's pretty insane. Alright, we got it. The infested is still baffling me, though. I don't understand. Okay, we picked up another token. Smoke Bomb. Ooh, Smoke Bomb seems interesting. Oh, we got another flask. Is the reason that I... Ooh. The library. Okay, so we got some experience from that, presumably. We have 7 flasks. We can use a skeleton to make that. So let's make a skeleton.
Bones, bones, bones. Just so uninspired.
And I think that means we've built all of the upgrades, but it seems like you can do more with them. We're gonna have to give this team a bit of a day off. We could use one of these. Well, let's see what our next fight is, and then we'll decide if we need something. Okay, so we have a quest. For the quest, let's use one of those. I mean, I don't know. I'm at a bit of a loss here. Just 3 rags. Makes a potion of rags. I feel like I've gotten very unlucky with those. I should probably be making more of these too. That's all skulls. So, okay, so what if I did this and I put this, this, and this? Does this mean I'm going to get like an insane steel spikes?
It's no goal, but it will do.
No. Nope, it does not. I would describe it as making exactly the same steel spikes that we had before. All right. Well, you live and you learn. Which skeleton is this? All right, well, let's go to the quest with our A team. Seems you have stumbled across a guarded stash. A pack of humans is patrolling what looks to be a makeshift shed built into a cave. Thus far, they have not noticed you, which means that it is entirely up to you if you wish to engage. Then again, what possible value could they have that interests you? The best they can likely offer is their cold, dead bodies. Oh, so if we had a Banshee, we could have used it on them, but let's attack them. Okay, they seem very weak.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me?
Sinister strike, you say? Almost the one shot. The riposte, I wish it didn't leave the animation and then return to it. Oh, you're stunned. Let's just do bombardment. I don't think we'll be done before that takes effect. Oh, more sinister strikes coming in. Watch out. Gosh, that generates so much goodness. The blood curse is on the magic tab. Okay, I will look for it. This should be our bombard action.
My kingdom comes.
Okay. Alright. That was not a bad fight. We picked up a terrifying visage. All enemies minions receive 10 extra damage until end of combat. That seems quite good. Okay. Oh, study explosives or study chemicals. With the dead guard... With the guards dead, you order your minions to open the shed and inspect what's inside. To your surprise, you find barrels of chemicals, some of which look to be used for injecting into slaves, others very obviously explosives. Interesting. You want to research both substances, but realize you only have time for one. Let's learn about the explosives. Ooh. Improved gunpowder. In battle, minions gain 2 attack, duration permanent. Ooh, that seems nice. Oh, there's our first boss. Interesting. Let's see. Is this team... This team seems pretty not great. Well, maybe it'll be fine. Okay, let's just toss that there. Light him on fire, I guess. Let's protect our Banshee for the moment. Oh, he had magic. That was... Oh, and that was a miss, too. Interesting. Does Crush Bones get the kill? I think Crush Bones we can get the kill. Oh, it was blocked by... Interesting. I assume those operated slightly differently. Where's all buffs from the target? Interrupt stance. I'm attacking into those way too frequently. We have a ton of defense on the Wraith, so I think it's a waste to put it there. The skeleton seems quite resilient to a lot of things. Was that one off? Yep, one off lethal. It hurts in Darkest Dungeon, and it hurts here too. I don't want to move up. So we'll just light him on fire. That'll guarantee the kill. Oh, so she healed herself off of him, it appears. So that stance is going to mean that when they buff, bad things happen to them, I believe. Unable to move during this turn. Okay, and then... I assumed that would be a debuff, but I guess not. Oh, I moved forward on that one. I'm not sure that was my intention. So she's not very nice. Gosh, she has so much warding at this point. Oh, that's going to hurt our skeleton because oh, it's going to hurt him because we just moved into that location. Oops. So yeah, so we're just kind of... So it ignores armor, but that's block and ward are different than armor. Holy cow. That was a huge hit. Let's protect him, just so that doesn't happen again. I did not expect that to happen. So this is the Dark Knight's turn. So we're hitting into the block, which is not optimal. But at least now we're gonna do some damage to this lady. We really let her kind of get going in a way that we shouldn't. I think that that artifact we got that's reducing accuracy is really hurting us. This team is also... I don't necessarily see the synergy in this team. So Smite should hit like 20 times. Only twice. Is that the wrong ability? Performs an additional attack for each buff. Oh, I thought it was buff or debuff. You learn the hard way sometimes. We zeroed her out in basically every regard, but that was a pretty bad fight.
Step towards my eternal kingdom.
All right, we pick up a lot of different resources. Ectoplasm, blood, ectoplasm. Does order matter? There's so many potions and we found so few of them. I'm also not sure. I don't think I've seen the place where they're supposed to go. I've never used Spectral Wave. I use this one all the time because I don't like moving with their primary ability. Like, I feel like for a shuffle comp, there's probably a way to work it. Ooh, this one just restores 10 mana. That's pretty interesting.
Well, my minion.
And then... I guess we just do that. We do... Will do, Rose. Remind me if I forget. Alright. My talents. So I have one. So you said it's under the magic tier. Conjure Shadows. Summon a basic Shade Wraith until the end of ability. Target loses 25% maximum vigor. Deal 45 stress damage. Oh, Blood Curse. Okay, here we go. Target enemy loses 25 plus 4 luck until the end of battle. If they escape, Iratus receives a vampire after winning the battle. does not stack. Spell power reduces luck. Okay, cool. Let's do that. I will save up 2 more talent points for that. Thank you, Rose, for pointing me in the right direction. Let's see. I'm gonna do my primary team here because I'm building up for the end boss now, and I want to make sure I have a pretty baller squad here. Now, why can't I upgrade these? Do I need more than 1 skill point to upgrade them? Possibly. Target loses all block. So I can make it do... I can make it pierce block, or I can make it do a bunch of damage. I'm going to make it do a bunch of damage. And then we have 2 stat points to spend, which buys us nothing I'm that interested in, but I guess a little accuracy is good. Our main squeeze here has 2, so let's get 1 more physical damage. So I'm using Smite fairly frequently. So hit harder or immediately kill. Hit harder sounds good to me. Can stack 50%. Okay, so right now we're getting 100%. This is 50%, and the zombie is more strong or more accuracy. Let's do more accuracy. Maybe I should have done bombard there, but... And then... Oh, wow. They have a lot of magic resistance, don't they? And I'm just going to sit on these points, I think. So, root in place or not. Whoa, I gain spell power for 3 turns? Let's try worship him. That seems interesting. Not sure if I should always be spending everything, but I kind of am. Our zombie has 2 things. Everybody here is fully equipped. Our talents, we're holding off for zombie stuff. What's our next fight? Okay, our next fight is that, so we'll do a minor improvement here with, like... We'll have the bad guys take a little extra damage. And are we going to use this team? Yeah, I think we're going to use this team. Okay, so I'll do a spirit bomb here. So attacks 4 times, stress attack. I'm just going to put some damage in, I think. So this will attack 3 times on this, I think. Nope. Apparently taunt is not a buff. This is what we just learned. We did get the stun, which is nice. And I'm going to do the debuff just to make things a little more manageable, potentially. Gotta figure out the infested. Gotta figure out the infested for sure.
Abominable strength.
Abominable strength. We're starting to get some folks into redirect while stunned. Always a head scratcher. Oh, that seemed to land just right. Just gonna get rid of them, since I think we're gonna have time to get our mana back up. Protect our Banshee. Why did the protect on the Banshee not work there? That's interesting.
This is my kind of entertainment.
We consume that sucker. He keeps trying to do that debuff. I don't think he's aware that it apparently doesn't work on our skeleton duder. Probably shouldn't be doing physical damage to this guy. There's no upshot. Stun is nice though. There we go.
Become part of the breathless tide.
All right, now we just have this dude to dispatch. The Abomination is growing on me. I like what I'm seeing there. Ooh. Serpent Skull. If the minions start their turn in position 3 or 4, they receive luck and critical damage until the end of battle. Stacks up to 5 times. Stacks up to 5 times doesn't make sense to me. I'm not sure what that would mean. Okay, what are the differences here? Okay, that takes away evasion. And that takes away more attack. I want more attack taken away. With 2 points. Just give her a little more dodge. This guy, I feel like all I ever want to give him is accuracy. The Abomination. I feel like I have to store up points for some of these things. I don't... Oh, so there are little indicators here. So, like, this makes it do more damage. I'll do Dread Roar. And then the stats on the skeleton. We'll do that. Alright, why do these... Oh, they don't. That was a... There's a visual glitch there. I do have stat points to give here, though. There we go. And then... we have this, which I'm going to give the Infested this. And that, I think. So you're saying save points? Yeah, I think that makes sense. I was wondering about that. I don't like that it leaves an indicator there. Okay, we're going into the boss battle. And I think for the boss battle, plus 30 spell power is good. We have 2 talent points, which is not enough to get Blood Curse. I'm still saving up for that. So I think this is going to be our squad for the final fight. Right, this is place of power to restore mana to Iratus or vigor to minions. All right, I'll do this, and then I'm gonna get mana for myself because I think I was down just a little bit. No, I'm full. All right, didn't matter one way or the other, but here we go. We got a boss battle. The mistress is far from a common slave driver. She is, in fact, the spoiled and rebellious daughter of a prominent noble, always using small folk in her cruel games. She eventually committed a crime so unspeakable that even her father could not shield her. Sentenced to the mines, she was made a taskmaster due to a few bribes, but turned out to be quite excellent at the job. As far as she is concerned, she finally found a role she enjoys. Only the ascent of certain necromancers threaten to spoil her fun. Okay. Alright. She only has 100 hit points. Really? Doesn't escape. When receiving damage, all allies instantly attack the minion that dealt damage, ignoring redirection. After dying, all allies act twice. Okay, so I think we have to kill everything else first, is what I am learning. So let's drop one of these here. And then let's start working on that. Yeah, so she's gonna heal things. Oh, I don't like that she just jumped on my explodey-majig. Can we get rid of this guy? Was that 1 off lethal? 3 off lethal. You hate to see it.
This never gets old.
Okay. I don't want to. Let's do the buff, because I don't want to hit into the unusefulness. Now we want to take this guy out, because he's been relatively buffed. Oh. Missing 2 out of 3 there hurts a little bit. Should have done this sooner, but that's okay. And also, I'm a little worried about you, Rose, but this guy needs to die like this turn, because he's getting scary. Tear to pieces. Yeah, I upgraded this, so okay. What is Cannonball? Just deals a bunch? I think Bombard is a good. Oh yeah. We bombard ourselves. I forgot. Stances are sometimes a little wacky. Let's do some damage to everybody. And also take the block off. Oh yeah, we don't want to attack her. I forgot. Whoops. Okay, get off my zombie, please. And thank you. Ooh, the stun is nice there. I think she's roasted. Alright, zombie. Zombie does not get the kill. Looks like the kill goes to Rose. Nicely done, Rose. Alright, we picked up Cannibal's Jaw. Minion receives 24 attack and 24 dread when an ally dies. We're probably not going to use that. We have more pounds of flesh than we know what to do with. Ooh, we did get a level 7 brain, though. Nice. Now, what am I getting from... What am I getting from the library? Experience for everybody? Okay. Those purple circles are experience. Yeah, why is my mortuary and my arena empty? Training, minion gains 10 experience. So every turn I should be putting someone in here. It seems. Like, this guy will level up, so let's put him in there. And then someone who needs healing should go in here. I think that's the way that's supposed to work. Okay. We're learning. I'm going to save points here. Save points here. Here we have 4, and I'm going to grab one of these and one of these. Those seem pretty good. And then save points here. Yeah, thank you, Bear. It is on the easiest difficulty, though. I recognize that I have not yet tasted the anything at all. Okay, so Blood Curse. Why can't I get this? Oh, I need Black Incense. Okay, so what are these? All minions gain 2 initiative for 2 actions. Spell power reduces mana cost. Okay, so we grab that. Minions receive 5 evasion. And now we can get this, but we're broke again. All right. Necromancer. I'm seeing these achievements unlock left and right, but oh, I didn't really take advantage of the spell power I was supposed to. So we can make that a team for the time being. Now, we did get a nice high-level brain. I think for this zombie, that brain was a good offering. Get it up to level 7 real quick here. And then bombardment. And we can have it do more damage. Or we can switch it to magical damage. I think it's interesting to go with magical damage there. And then ignore ward, I think, is pretty good. Or just have it do more damage. Let's have it ignore ward. I don't know if that removes ward, though. And then for stats, gonna get 2 into damage and 1 into accuracy. And I'll save the rest. Okay. Now, did I spend most of the stat points for these folks? Yeah. Except you. No, yeah. A little luck. A little luck on our lover of our Bride of Eratus. That was the name. Now, we could get some more of these, but we've learned that they don't improve particularly well. We have 1 talent unspent. That's fine. Let's look at what we're doing next. Oh, so we exit. All right. I assume it doesn't matter who we select to exit. I think we're just moving up to the next level. The hunger for wealth had long since become the only virtue among the hardy dwarven folk. Gone are their ancient traditions, along with names of their ancestors, for what was more powerful, logic or some dead dwarf rotting away to dust. Their ruthless scientists and alchemists knew the answer to that question, and the human kingdom was more than willing to facilitate their experiments. They have grown rich and feared, setting up their own enclave and became the default overseers of the mines. Ooh, I like that it's a new little setup here. So the map is a little challenging to read, but I see a grave isn't that interesting to me. The quest is somewhat interesting. Sacrificial Altar, I'm not, it's not lighting my hair on fire. You can zoom out. Okay, that helps. Should have checked that sooner. Geez, it is complicated figuring out where you're going. I'm going to go over this way, but I guess we have a fight first. I don't know if I wanted to do it with my A squad. That wasn't my necessarily my intention. Okay, so we'll be putting the hurt on them a little bit. Where's the... Oh, I can't do that one yet, so I'll just lay into this guy, I guess. Missing on the stress riposte is interesting. I'm going to save up for a bombardment here, I think. What does that debuff do? All armor and resistance. Okay. Keep protecting Rose. Now, I think I switched it to the magic version of bombardment, which means that I think it's going to go around their warding, potentially.
One more for the stockpiles.
Okay, incorrect. I was not correct on that one, but that's okay. I like what I'm seeing, though. Yeah, this guy's... Wow. This guy's taking like 45 damage. So I think we can relatively safely go to town on this guy, I think. Yeah, this team is popping off. Our A squad is pretty nasty.
Soon this world will be mine.
Okay, pretty underwhelming loot. Yeah, the Banshee got healed. The Dark Knight got... Did the Dark Knight get their level up? Yeah, we have one stat point to spend there. So, do I need to take them out now and put someone else in? Unclear to me. I'll just leave him for now, I guess. But I guess I have to take the Banshee out. Nobody else needs healing. Let's try and make a potion with... Heart, Ectoplasm, Heart. There has to be more to that mini game. I feel it in my bones. More damage on the zombie. Leave you as is. Leave you as is. Talents. Did we get here yet? No. We didn't get a talent point at all for that. Oh. Hello. We haven't seen you yet. What are you? You are a lich. Does that mean that unlocked liches for us, or... Oh, do we have liches all the time and I just never noticed them? A powerful magical minion, but not really a true lich. Rather, these are pseudo-liches that borrow some of the designs made by necromancers of old. Most notably, these minions do not actually hold the soul of a necromancer. Instead, they serve as carriers for devastating spells that often sow destruction on both allies and enemies alike. They have, however, been known to take on the mannerisms of their creator, which can be so convincing that other undead tend to obey them. Yeah, okay, we have not had this before. So magic attack deals random damage to a random enemy. Command undead. Buff a selected ally and give them a bunch of stuff. Kills an ally. The Lich and all allies gain 30 vigor. Toxic Cloud. Rain of Fire. And Reanimate. Interesting. Wait, so all of their... I kind of feel like increasing their damage a bit. I'm a bit baffled by... So, okay, so this increases damage or accuracy. Sacrifice is weird. Doesn't spend an action. Resets talent is interesting too. Yeah, the Lich is weird. I kind of like Cruel Sacrifice. I think that's interesting. I feel like we make a team with, like, where I'm making, like, level 1 skeletons and always putting one in that can be sacrificed for the Lich. And then we do this to make it stronger when allies die. And maybe we put an Abomination on this team and we do something like that? I don't know. I kind of want to try this team out and see what happens. We got some dwarves here to face. What's the worst that could happen? We lose our new Lich? So it doesn't really matter because we are going to... So here's what I'm thinking. We Spirit Bomb here. Then we Cruel Sacrifice this guy.
So it was not the right tool for the job.
And then we can... Spirit Bomb here too? I don't know. I think I'm spending too much mana, but that hit really hard. That's 39.
You will soon embrace your new existence.
Okay, now do we have... We don't have Reanimate yet. So I need to generate a little more goodness. So I think I... Oh. Did not expect to just flat out miss that. Oh, don't die, Lich, please. That stun seems to land every freaking time. I don't know what's up with that. These Spirit Bombs take way too long to explode. I felt like I had this great plan of... Oh, they did do that thing that I needed them to do. What the actual... Okay. Well, I think we just learned a thing about a thing. So I kind of want to take my time here because I want to cast Reanimate and see if I get to take the minion with us. Disappears at end of battle. Okay. But it does get to immediately act. And it stuns. But our Lich got absolutely shreked.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Increases damage dealt by 10%. Interesting. Okay. So let's go to the graveyard. Let's put our Lich in the mortuary to get full healed. And we're still working on that. Talents, we have 2 now. We need 3. Yeah, almost lost them there. Rose. Don't really need anything there. And then I kind of like these quests. So let's do a quest. Focus on destroying the medicine. Oh, we should read the thing. How do the dwarves eat underground? The answer is mushrooms. Dwarves long ago learned the secret of their cultivation, and it is the key to their underground life. They are used for alchemy, medicine, beer, and regular meals. You had always thought it a miserable way to live, which is why liberating the dwarfs from their chief food source, well, you'd be doing them a favor. They won't need to eat once they're dead anyway. As your army stands at the edge of the local dwarven fungal farms, you order the attack. The medicinal mushrooms or the food mushrooms? I'm going to say the medicinal. This will make them easier to kill. This will shake their sanity. Make them easier to kill. Medicinal mushrooms. In battles, all enemies lose 20% vigor for the next 2 battles. Okay, that seems good. Okay, what's our next battle team look like here? Does this zombie do bombard from rank 4? Yes. Okay, so that works with the skeleton, and then we'll put the Abomination. So we have a pretty tanky front line. So, okay, so when there's some awkwardness to that UI interaction. Okay, so the Berserker needs to be a priority target, I have now learned. Okay. So much for the priority targeting. I can spend a little bit of mana just to toast that guy. And then we can load up some buckshot. So that will cause everybody to swap, which we could use in concert with some of those like Overwatch type abilities. That makes the Wraith interesting. We probably need to think about how to make that part of things work. But our skeletons are just so powerful. Wait, why can I not? Oh, I switched over to shock charge. Got it. Okay.
As you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
I'm seeing the value of the zombies, to be sure.
Mine is the winning side.
A level 13 brain? What the what? I was level 13. Who do we make level 13? Holy cow. Our Lich is done healing here. That's crazy. Level 13 brain, eh? Should be someone relatively low. We can make one of our skeletons just super powerful. That's a pretty... We need to be smart about that, I think, and the way that we use it. Did we pick up a talent point there? No, not quite. I mean, we could... The Wraith we could make, like, level 13. That's pretty bananas. Now, this zombie here is pretty well set up. This zombie here could take the Sadist's Claw and the Ashes. Those seem to work really well with the Bombard. This squad seems to be farming XP pretty effectively. So maybe... I kind of liked the way this squad played, though. I still want to make a Lich team work. Lich is the new hotness. Let's make them big. So we can't do this. I think we can't do this until we spend some more. Ignore ward or do more. Nope. What is this? Ignore ward. Oh, to 2 random. Oh, man. To 2 random enemies seems pretty sick. So that does stress damage, stress damage. So plus 24 or plus 18 for 2 turns. And move back 2 or move forward 2. Wait, they both move. Alright, so we'll do that one. %3 chance to die immediately, or... Oh, let's do this. So the cloud removes all armor. That seems good. And... do a bit of accuracy. And we'll do that. Okay. Well, our Lich is interesting, and we can...
Humans
create
much sturdier when you strip them of their vital organs.
The narrator is pretty hilarious. Okay, so we have the option to do a battle in a chest or an ancient coffin filled with items. I think our artifacts are okay. Let's get an item. Minions' abilities can't miss. Increase damage dealt. Or at the start of each turn, the minion receives 1 random bonus. I'm going to do can't miss.
For my future kingdom.
And I'm going to put it on the infested, who seems to just have a knack for always missing. We lose the mana trinket, but I don't think it's a big deal. Who's doing this fight? It's got some weird folks in it. Let's take our A team so we learn what they do. Got a treasurer and an alchemist. I think we just destroy the alchemist, so we never know what it does. So much for the plan of figuring out what they do. He just threw money at us. Now we got to do the Berserker quickly because we have learned the hard way that the Berserker has a huge AoE attack. Hmm. We don't really... See, this is annoying. I'm not sure what the best way to take out those wards is. Guess we just take some hits here. Ooh, Treasurer's got a pistol. I feel like this is an insane combo. This will take all of the block off of them. I probably don't need to be taunting quite so much. Get out of here. Don't shoot her.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
That hurts. Relatively sure the guy in the back is just roasted, so... These guys are both totally dead. I don't have to do anything. They will just bleed out. Alright. Took a little bit of damage on her. That's okay. Power Fist. Chain Lightning. 20 to 40 plus 8 magic damage to the first 3 enemies. That's interesting. After winning a battle, Iratus gains non-consumable artifact. Ooh, okay. We like that. Silver coins. Nobody needs silver coins, right, Rose? Okay, this is the team that just did it, so... Yeah, nothing doing over there. We have our Lich team ready. Did we get our level up? We did. Ooh, okay. So, target enemy loses 25 luck until the end of battle. If they escape, Iratus receives a vampire after winning the battle. Does not stack. 30 mana. Okay. Oh, good point. Good point, Rose. So, Power Fist would replace... Minion gains 13 luck and minus 13 accuracy until end of battle. I think that's a good trade. I don't think this trinket was very good. And then I'll toss the Philosopher's Stone just because it seems like just something we want to use. And then we'll send our Banshee squad, or our Lich squad, to the Cultist visit. Lich only reduces the damage that the Lich deals to its allies by 65%. I feel like we have a third skeleton that needs an enchanted bone. Hey, Stakes, how's it going? I think you were another person who mentioned Iratus to me. It's on sale on Steam now. So I picked it up and have been giving it a go. Having fun with it. Okay, this guy's at level 6 now. I don't know why I'm just cooking him. Not sure. Let's see. Let's fail to make a potion again. This is the worst mini game ever. Okay, so we got some pretty good squads here. Looks like we're going to this no matter what. And then I'll probably go over this way and do an elite squad. So let's do this fight. Let's try the Lich again. I'm undecided if this is a good strategy. The Traitor, the Musketeer. This looks like a nasty fight, if I'm being honest. Okay, let's zap this guy. Try and get the Musketeer out of here. Interesting. The Traitor's got some smoky thing going on. Yeah, so far I'm liking it, Stakes. How's your Friday going? Yeah, I was thinking I would use stress attacks on some of the other ones. So let's see. So Oh, it hits our friends too. Okay, I think I suddenly understand why we might want the Lich to do less damage to friendlies. I see.
Give them no mercy.
Gonna needs. Well, I guess I don't need healing on the skeleton if I'm just gonna use sacrifice on it. To all allies except themselves. Okay, so wait, so if I want to do this, I should zap them like that. Cruel sacrifice to reset.
Unnecessary sacrifice.
I'm using a lot of mana here. Oh, we don't quite have enough to reanimate. That's unfortunate. I wanted something to flee, but now I'm not so sure I know how to do that. Removes all debuffs from the target. I don't think I want to do that. He may decide to flee pretty soon. I think that's how that works. Oh, he's not in the back row anymore. So that's going to be less likely. I thought the skeleton automatically got to act, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
Your frail bodies fail you.
I'm kind of wanting one of them to run away. That's a great finisher, I'm realizing now. Oh, it can't be buffed because it's a summony one. Got it. Alright, so no runaways. I'm going to have to figure out how running away works, but that's okay. The start of combat, all enemies lose 1 block and 1 ward. That seems very strong. All enemies lose 18 accuracy. Ooh, those both seem very good. I think I'm probably going to try and put those on. We'll see what I'm giving up. The 50 damage is okay, but ward and block are becoming super common and are super annoying. And then us starting with ward and block, I think is better than them losing it. Oh no, this was the lose it. Okay. Great. I think that's perfect. I'm very conflicted. So, okay, so this ability here, the 4 times ability, I don't need cannot miss because I've already made it so he can't miss. So this crit is very strong, and this is insane for causing stress, I think. And then, so let's see. I was excited about going to the chest. So we'll just take this team and go to the chest. Thank you. After victory, Iratus recovers 40 mana from each enemy that fled. Iratus receives 14 spell power. I don't like that I don't know what item these are. A random enemy loses 30 luck until the end of battle. I don't know which slots these go in. This looks like a ring. This looks like a sword. We just got a good sword, so I'm going to grab the Pharaoh's Mask because I don't know what slot that goes in. Okay, that's an armor, and I prefer us getting a block and a ward. So this is we're going to be putting in the A team against the elite squad here, I think. Do we want to use a consumable item? Start with 100 Wrath. I'm going to save that one. I don't think this team needs Wrath all that much to function properly. So, we'll give it a go. All right. This guy scares me because I've seen how much damage they do. If they, I think they have to get up to the front line, but I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna do the load here. Almost dead. For now, we protect the werewolf. Such a waste doing stymie here. But I think just... No, wait. When is he acting next? Not until here? Okay, we curse Dull here, I think. Alright. Smarter move. That drops his ward, which is good, because we're going to get Bombard. You know, I like it, Stakes. It is far more complicated than Darkest Dungeon. There's a lot of mechanics at play here, and I have yet to understand them all, and the game seems exceptionally long, is the other observation that I will make. Like, we are... How long have we been playing for? Hold on, let me check my phone. I've been playing for 3.5 hours, and we cleared one of what appears to be 5 floors. So, take that for what you will. I'm realizing this team is very bad at making things run away. It just murders everything. So we may need to make a more runaway-y team. All right, Rose, you can handle that. Weren't you supposed to bombard? Didn't I select Bombardier on you? I thought I did. Do you have a back? Do you have a back 3 move? I'll do that. Oh, maybe because of the move, the stance was broken. So you're taking 3 times 12. You're taking 36 damage. I think is what I think I understand there. All right, it's not going to matter. I forgot about the ambush.
Evolution looks like pathetic.
We're getting good stress damage in, and I think I can use her to zero him out, and then maybe he'll run. Oh, wait, where's the spell that I need to cast to make him... Do I need to equip... Oh, wait. Oh, okay, interesting. So I could Blood Curse him. The minion will be able to act at the end of turn. Oh, so weight is different. I think I can just wail on him a little bit here. Oh. He's still not signaling that he's going to run. His health is relatively low. If I hit him again, he's probably going to die. So I can wait on everybody. But he's still not signaling he's going to run. And now we have like 10 actions, so I think I just have to kill him. Interesting.
A predictable outcome.
We got some green meat. Scroll of Skullfall. Deal 12 damage to all enemies. Set them on fire for 3 turns, dealing 6. Okay. Did I give you something that stops runners? Maybe. Maybe I'll have to look at that next time. We have 2 right now. Target minion loses luck. We'll wait for some of those, I think. I can increase Rose. I can increase that. I'll give you a little evasion. I don't think that's a waste. And then 2 over here is not going to do much. 3 over here, 4 over here, not going to do much. Okay, we got a lot of meat there. I don't know about starting with a skeleton here and then killing it. It doesn't... I'm not sure I understand the Lich fully yet. I do understand the deal 65% less damage to baddies, though. Let's have our Abomination team do some work, and maybe we can... Well, that ruined all our warding, didn't it? We got double Berserkers, which I'm kind of nervous about. I'm just going to try and drop one of these guys quickly, because they did that scary spin attack, and I don't know what what causes that to happen, but I don't really want to find out. Get the buffin going there. Oh, interesting. Minus 20 accuracy on that one. I don't know what causes these berserkers to be able to do their mad spin move, but hey, Mion. How's it going? It is a little bit like that. It is a much more complicated game called Iratus, Lord of the Dead, where you play as the bad guys and you fight the adventurers. I'm trying it out. It's come highly recommended, and so far I'm not opposed. It's got some interesting systems, but like I said, it is very complicated compared to Darkest Dungeon. The complexity is high. All right, let's get rid of you. But it has similar stress ideas, although you inflict stress on them, not vice versa, which is kind of fun. 40 crit. Holy what? Hate to see that. I'm trying, Rose. I'm trying. Let's see. We're taking 13 damage, so that'll secure the kill on you. And then this guy should be absolutely terrified. But wherever works for you, Mion. It is all good in the hood. Okay, get rid of this guy. I want this guy to run away. Let's see. How do we... I think we wait here. Oh, can't wait. Interesting. 42 taking 13. Is this guy gonna run? Looks like no. Yeah, Mion, they definitely need to work on their live experience a little bit for sure.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
So, it is hard to make things run away, we're learning. For the first 2 turns of battle, minions receive 25% less damage. Not that interesting. I don't think. And then 10 mana each turn, so that's like a big mana heal. But our mana's already full. We still just have 2 talent points to spend. We're not good at making things run away. Our Lich is high level, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing with it. Sacrificial Altar. By sacrificing minions. Okay, so let's make a minion using some of our good stuff. So we have meat, armor, and a heart. What takes meat, armor, and a heart? Look at the Banshee skill. Let me look at the Banshee skill. Let's see. So, whenever an enemy moves, deal stress damage. Restore the target to full and gain mana. Increase dread. Stress attack. Target skips their turn. Ooh, Howl is very interesting, actually. But I'm not seeing anything that would help with that. So that's what I say. Armor, meat, and heart. Armor, meat, and heart. We can do that. Meat, heart, ectoplasm.
What did I use to make this one? Let's just say I have a dozen fewer asses in my stockpiles as of now.
So let's see. If we go this way, we get ourselves a battle. If we go this way, we get a steel. Oh, Soul Spring. Sanctuary where you can collect Digger's Souls. We've stopped using Digger's Souls at this point. So I think we're going to go up. I think we're going to go this way. We'll sacrifice this new Abomination. Oh, Absorb Fear. Let me look at that in just a second. We got an Enchanted Heart. Oh, Delectable Part is interesting with the Lich, for sure. Because we can create ourselves a skeleton. But this party, as it stands, I don't think makes a lot of sense. I think maybe 2 skeletons in this party is pretty good. Let's try doing a battle with our weird Lich party. See how badly this goes. Okay, so we got the really nasty hit 4 times thing. Let's just start getting that guy going. That seems like a strong opening. Now this is our good skeleton. And then this is our bad skeleton, who I think we'll just protect everybody. And now we could right off the bat start. Oh, that was the wrong one.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Wow. That's a lot of damage that does. And early on, the warding makes it relatively safe to do it. Regeneration. That's the first time we've seen healing on one of these.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
This guy and his pipe breath. I do not approve. Let's just whack that guy. Oh, I don't like them adding warding, that's for sure. So we got that for fire. Okay, I think we're at the point now where I want to do a sacrifice on our bad skeleton.
It will take more than death to stop my legions.
And then I want to reanimate to create a skeleton. This thing casting all these regenerations, though, I think is pretty suboptimal for us. Oh, we can't use this on the back line. Interesting. This guy and his pipe breath. Just can't catch a break. Ooh. The other skeleton, this new skeleton, though, is gonna... Oh, it didn't knock back. It didn't knock back because of the warding, which is interesting.
This one voided its bowels.
Oh, does it always hit the front unit? Because that would be handy if that were the case. Oh, that guy has a lot of... That guy has a lot of stress resistance, or whatever you want to call it. Okay. Ooh, hello. That went quick. Okay. That I should probably read the description on that one a little better. That was not what I expected that to do. Oops. All right, you live and you learn, I guess, is the short version there. Dang. Yeah, Rain of Fire. Yeah, okay, hits everybody except itself. Noted. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, well, we get out of there in one piece, and we did retain our good skeleton. Oh, and we get the items back when they die, so that's interesting. We haven't gotten a brain in a while, though, so if we wanted to rebuild an infested... do we have better materials for it? Uh-oh, am I in trouble, Stefan? I didn't think I was in trouble, but now that you say that, I'm suddenly questioning it. Oh, yeah, I need to get to the Banshee. Yes, I'll do that in a second. And then I really liked the mechanical eye on the infested and the serpent skull. We can keep him in rank 3. Put that there, yeah. So let's look at the Banshee. So you were saying absorb fear. Restores the target to full sanity. Gives Iratus mana equal... Yeah, so how does this help with things running away? I mean, it's an interesting skill for sure. Oh, yeah, that fight. Yeah, I was just kind of messing around. I'm trying to learn how the Lich works, and so far, admittedly, it's been a rocky road. Let's see. Okay, it's a one-time use. Restore some mana. So that's fine. Talents. We're sitting on 3. Skullfall looks pretty good. You just have to have a lot of mana generation to make it work. But doesn't that restore their sanity? Do things run away when they're low on physical health? I assumed it was the other way around. I don't think a Sacrificial Altar is that interesting here. Ooh, a battle. That battle looks interesting. So let's go up this way. And at this moment, the crew that I want to take is... I'll take this crew. Zombie only. At start of each turn, zombie receives 4 accuracy and 15 damage. Stacks up to 5 times. Bonus is removed if the zombie changes position. Ooh, I like that. What does this zombie have? Oh, I wish I could bring up the character screens without getting rid of the menu. I'll swap those two. So that makes sense to me, Bear, except Reanimate is a long way off, right? So Reanimate requires 75 Fury. Is that what it's called? Fury? Which at the moment I don't have a way to start with that much. So, you know, otherwise I would reanimate initially and then I'd be able to use a lot of my attacks. But yeah, it's interesting. But I do think I could swap the Infested. For some reason I was going the other direction. But maybe keeping someone at low health is the way to go. So let's try this team. Because it's very resilient. And can probably like one round some things pretty quickly. We'll just use a Cursed Doll to get rid of their... I guess rid of their warding. That's the wrong one to get rid of. Oops. They're throwing silver at us. Yeah, I could swap the Banshee in for sure. I might want to switch one of the physical, the better physical resistance, less stress dealers for this guy, because his stress riposte is good. It's just not doing us a lot of anything. Whoa, that was interesting. Right, but I want to make some... I'm trying to make some vampires, Bear. That's the that's been the discussed idea that I've been trying to work towards. Because I have the Curse of Blood, so I'm gonna try to see what we can do with that one. Like maybe get this this back guy low and then Curse of Blood him. Is a thought. Actually, I'm gonna blow everybody up with the zombie. I'm realizing all of a sudden, probably. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the fire is not a good match with that, I guess.
Your last. One less annoyance in the world.
Yeah, this team is not good at making things run away, is what I'm learning. But it is good at wrecking faces. I love the cleaver out of this guy's chest.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Jester's Visage. Significantly increase the chance to be attacked by an enemy. Ooh. A bundle of dynamite. Interesting. We probably have a skeleton that needs a second thing, and that Jester's Visage is very interesting. Okay, so we got a mini-boss. I'm going to bring in our A-squad again. But it looks like they all have an extra level up to take here. So we can get more damage out of the main attack or doesn't miss. I don't think...
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
I don't think we need to go any differently with that. That's fine. With 5, I'll increase attack, and we don't need to increase evasion. So this changes it to a curse. And this one makes the fire bigger. They certainly are, Rose. Bombardment. We switched it to the magical on this one. Let's leave it as the physical on that one. So we upgraded Astounding Fortitude. We upgraded Smite. Ignores armor and block. Or doesn't miss, ignores armor. We'll do that one. Okay, four action points here we should be able to do something with. Give you a little more damage. There we go. Okay, so we got a mini boss. I'm gonna go with the A squad, but hold on. Let's use a consumable. Improves ignition effects is interesting.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable hands.
All right. Let's see what this little minigun turret thing does. Ooh, robots. Robots. Let's get that power up going. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Yep. Well, we knew this was... I had a suspicion, I should say, that this was a damage-only fight, so... I'm feeling, vindicated. The riposte isn't doing us much good, but that's okay. Zombie goes into that stance. Okay. Took a little bit of damage there and got lit on fire, which is pretty uncool. I don't think we have an easy way to protect her. So yeah, she's just going to take some damage. Good hit, though. Our zombie should be wrecking this guy. Yeah. There we go. Should have been using the healing room. We got another sadist hand. We'll put her in to get her healing up. We have 4 talent points. Summon a basic Shade Banshee Wraith until end of battle. Spell power reduces mana spent. Costs 40 mana?
My magic will shake the very foundation.
I'm going to do that because I think it could be interesting in the front of this this crew. Alright, let's send these ones in. Okay. Let's see. This battle's pretty normal. We can swap the Wraith for the Banshee here. Let's see if we have a brain in the stockpile. We got a level 7 brain. Just a level 7 brain. Which is a pretty minor increase for the Banshee, so I'm not going to bother doing that. But we'll go with Skeleton, Abomination, Zombie, Banshee for this fight here. Wow, they're getting a lot of moves right off the bat. give a little damage buff. The skeleton is our skeletons have been really strong, and I think generally skeletons seem very, very strong in this game. Like they don't take a lot of damage. They seem to be very durable, although I'm being proven wrong as we speak.
That's gonna leave a mark.
We'll set up the big boom here. I have plenty of mana. I'm not really being very efficient in my use of mana. I have a Death Knight sitting in the wings that I have not used yet, Stefan. I don't think I fully understand the nature of their... Why didn't you bombard? What did I do wrong there? What? I guess that attack broke your stance. Get rid of his block and maybe get a stun off. Wow, we're going to have a big series of events here. Yeah, so I've had one in the arena, just kind of leveling up passively. But I haven't really figured out their role. Oh, does that break? Absorb resistance. That breaks stance again. Dang. That is unfortunate. Oh, the miss there is very unfortunate. The betrayals are working in our favor, though, for sure. We haven't gotten a stun proc in a dog's age. I'm waiting for the skeleton to get in action. There we go. So let's push this guy back. What do you think is their kind of like so where do you think they kind of fit into party dynamics? Oh, this guy's running. Next turn. My skeleton is getting wailed on. So let's see. So we can blood curse you. Getting a little nervous about the about this guy. He's taking a ton of damage. Oh, do you still escape if you're not in the first position?
Become part of the
I thought they could only escape if they were in the rightmost position, but we'll see. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do. I'm just wondering if... I thought for some reason they had to be in the left. And I am accidentally attacking him with, like, stress attacks, but I don't know what I can do about that. Alright, he escaped, so we should get a vampire something token. Stop shooting him. Getting very nervous about my skeleton. Alright, you're taking 16 true damage. You have 16 health, so you're all done. The Abomination gets to go. I'm actually going to do a taunt with the Abomination. Yeah, we got him. We got him. So I'm going to use the Abomination's shield to protect the skeleton, because I don't want to go losing a skeleton. That would be very unfortunate.
This never gets old.
We're on the path. Unless this guy offers to run away, but actually it doesn't matter because they already... There we go. Ooh, we got a level up. We got ourselves a vampire. So we need to get 3 of the vampires. Right, so we go in here. We picked up a skull. Ah, yes. Turn 3 enemies into vampires. Okay, well, now we know how to do it. Thank you for the help, everybody. I'll take the accuracy buff. And the accuracy buff. Because we did miss there, which felt pretty bad. So I'm going to do 2 accuracy buffs there. Our Banshee, we're not going to get anything. Our Abomination. We'll pick up some attack and... Ooh, these are so expensive. Dang. $16 dread, 16 attack. Ooh, I like 16 attack. I think that's interesting. The werewolf has been pretty awesome, Stefan. I think that from a power level perspective, I'm most impressed by the skeleton. Like, the skeleton seems to have a huge capacity for just being strong. But yeah, I think thematically the werewolf is fun to me. Now, if we go to the graveyard, in the mortuary, you're all healed up. And, oh, so we did get a vampire. We just haven't unlocked making vampires yet. Got it. Okay, I was wondering about that. Yeah, so you go over here, and then the skeleton that we almost got killed goes over here. Oh, and if we put a Wraith in, I guess we open a second slot? Let's try that, because I just want to see. So if I come here, I go to Creation, I go to Wraith, craft a Wraith, come over here, this is our level 1 Wraith, and we go to the mortuary. Ah, we click it, then we do that.
Unholy masonry.
Got it. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so I have this Dread Knight. Death Knight? Death Knight? Dread Knight? Who I just kind of left in the arena and wasn't paying attention to. Who is now level 10. All enemies lose 12 vigor. The Dark Knight, yeah. So they have like a big self-heal, which is interesting.
I expect results.
So you can gain more. I'd probably do the mana one there. And then stats-wise, I think we just make them more tanky. And then probably increase some physical damage. And some vigor. So we have to look at the vampire here and try and understand this new class. So okay, so they are a physical only damage dealer. They have a pretty high damage bite, a blood strike that is a retreat with decent damage on it, Blood Offering immediately resets cooldown on Iratus' talents. Okay, makes it possible to use them again for them using Vigor. Target loses 30% of its current Vigor. Boss is 15. The vampire loses 20. So that's like a blood sacrifice for both. Debuff all attacks against the target. Ignore block and ward until the battle ends. Vampire loses 10 Vigor, and then Bloodthirst. Until the end of battle, the vampire recovers Vigor equal to 50% of the physical damage that it inflicts. Okay, so you want to get to that quick. That seems like, because that unlocks the ability to use all these other abilities. What's the highest level brain we currently have in our brain collection? Level 7? That's enough to make the vampire get started, at least, I feel like. So they look like a damage dealer. So we have critical hits do more or critical hits stun. Critical hits stunning is very interesting. I'm going to do critical hits do more, though, because it also gives luck. And then I think I'm going to do a little bit of luck, a little bit of damage, a little bit of vigor, and a little bit of accuracy. And a little bit of evasion. We'll just spend it all. All right. So where does the vampire fit into our party comps? That's the interesting question. And someone should go into the arena. Oh, this requires a headless horseman and then a, looks like a lady vampire. Who knows what? Let's toss the Reaper in there. I haven't figured out the Reaper either. So if I wanted to... The vampire could potentially work in this crew. What? The vampire is like a slot 1, 2 type of person. Feels like they're just going to be biting a lot, is my suspicion. So maybe we put A-Bomb, Frontline, and then we slap Banshee in there. Okay, we got a chest. That's a freebie. Bloodhorn. Each round of combat, we gain Wrath, which is interesting. Minions receive 2 attack, 2 dread, 2 armor, and 2 resistance. That seems very good. And after victory, 40 mana for each enemy that fled. Fallen Damphir? I am interested in it already. Where does this go? So this replaces the Astrolabe, which is 5 mana every round. I've been really enjoying the Archmage Pendant, but this seems pretty good, and I'm not using... The mana isn't that insanely important. Oh, we got a Steam Boiler and a bunch of Treasurers, it looks like. Let's try out our Vampire. Hopefully don't get him killed. Oh my god. I love the art. Oh, and they weren't treasures. They were other things. I love the art on this dude in the suit. This is so freaking awesome. Oh, this guy already had redirect. Interesting. Okay. I did not see that one coming. Because it hadn't acted yet, so I was kind of not expecting it to have redirect. Okay, doesn't stack, so we don't want to do that. So just wait. Okay, 50% chance. Okay, so this guy's one of the 50% chance to redirect guys, and it's just hitting every single time. Okay, might have to start protecting her a little bit. No flashbang action. Okay, this fight is going worse than most of our other ones had. Let's get our bloodthirst going. Oh, why'd she move back? I don't think I expected that to happen. Get out of here, Earth Mage dude. Okay. One down. Why does that miss so frequently? Is there a low modifier, or am I just getting very unlucky with that particular attack? These are the questions. I like the regen on the vampire once you get it rolling. Let's shield you, since I think they're gonna... you're a marked target or something. I was taking 13. The Earth Mage is really causing problems.
Carve open their husks.
I'm working on it, Rose, for sure. Vampire is interesting. I think I may have lit things a little too on fire, though. That may be the problem. We're going to try and... This is 16 for 1. We're going to try and make this musketeer run away. That's my plan. Okay, so then absorb fear. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a blood curse here.
Crimson hunger.
And then I'm going to absorb fear to regain some mana. And he's running. All right. So now I just pass with everybody, and he should run, I think. Oh, maybe not. I don't know if I can avoid killing him with everybody. Do I have anything? Yeah, so I don't think I have anything that I can work his stress with the vampire right now. I used bloodthirst because I was thinking it would. I guess for 10 vigor I can use this. And debuff. I can do even more powder. And then I can do Dread Roar. then I can do Desolate Scream. And with that, they got away and we got ourselves a vampire. Nice. Thank you for the help. Alright. Got ourselves a vampire. Bane Aura. Increase your spell power by 15. Is that on an enemy? Does that use up their turn, Stefan? If I use the back and forth? Because that's part of, like, that seems like it costs mana to do that. This is our new vampire. We need to come here and we need to remove you. You need some healing. Reaper's getting leveled up. It historically didn't seem like it worked quite that way, but give us a chance to receive an uncommon or better parts. I should probably do that. We aren't getting a lot of better parts. Okay, well, let's see what the let's check out that that one. Fallen Damphir. Lure 3 Damphirs over to your side. I've never seen a Damphir, have I? Well, we're almost to the ghoul. Oh, Unfrozen you get for doing the higher difficulties. Trigger Insanity 40 more times. Defeat 2 bosses. We have 1 more remaining on that one. We need to debuff enemies a lot more times. Okay, so we can go this way, and we get an elite squad right before the boss. That's potentially a little risky, I feel like. I'm going to sacrifice a vampire here. I don't think we need 2, and I'm curious if we get something good for it. At the start of combat, all enemies must pass a sanity check. Minions receive 16 luck, 18 accuracy, 12 evasion when an ally dies. It's interesting. What team do we want to get some level ups here? I think probably our A team. Oh, I selected this team, I guess, instead. Oh, well. I'll take Iratus experience. I mean, I bet you do, Rose. Let's see. 2 of those and 2 of those. Has the healing happened on our guy? No, it hasn't. I think we can do that. Well, I could break out the Death Knight, too. That's an interesting one. Let's do something like this. For the elite. This might be a bad fight. We will see. Let's see, what are we going to do? What are we going to do here? I don't think we're going to use any of that. We're just going to... Oh yeah, your armor and resists are down. Let's get down to work. We're not quite going to get the kill with this, but I think it's still... So you mean I'm targeting the wrong ones? I guess we just need to knock the block off there. I don't have another better way. So, Blood Offering. I'm going to use Shield here. You need to let your vampire use Blood Offering on the Damphir. Have we seen a Damphir in the entire game? I don't know where one picks up a Damphir. He hits hard, if nothing else. What does that debuff do? Luck and accuracy? Alright. Ah, there's the accuracy part. I see. Okay, we can use that for a heal, but I don't think we need one right now. Ah, Stakes, thank you for hitting that button. Oh, I should have used that to take the block off of this guy. They need to stop hitting her. That's very annoying. Just delete him. I haven't put anything up on the Pondering channel in a while, Stakes. It's a sad state of affairs. Removes all debuffs, so we can zap this guy. And then remove buffs to regain the mana.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
I might try and make this guy run. It's just really annoying the way he keeps hitting our Banshee. So I think we do this to get him low. And we absorb fear. Yeah, Stakes. He is. We found him a good place to end up, so he is safe and being taken care of. So, you know, that feels really good. It's been a big improvement, and the reason I'm back to streaming is because I've kind of gotten it under control. Gotten that situation under control. Okay, so he's not running yet. I'm not gonna wait. It's time to axe him.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Each round, we gain 12 Wrath, or gain 6 additional combo parts after a victory. Ooh, the gambling chip is nice. We'll do that one. I think we're going into the boss right now, though. Is that correct? Yeah, it is. We're full on mana, so we'll take this team to the fountain to get them healed up. But we're going to take this team to the party. Let's see what artifacts we have. I don't know what this sanity check is. It's interesting. I don't know if we have minions in this next fight. Let me look at the map. Okay, it looks like it's just 2 folks. So I don't think making them go insane is all that useful. We could go 100 Wrath and just start off with the big stuff. This scroll is pretty... It's just going to do some damage.
Mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
The infused dagger is interesting for this one, but I expect losing block and ward. They look like they're pretty raring and ready to go. We have 2 talent points.
Through transformation, the will.
Now we have none. But is it... So, Stefan, I guess the question is it a... is it a flat check? Like, does the boss have the same chance of going insane? Or is it, you know, like, I'm trying to gauge, like, you know, is it a 50-50 chance? Is it a 1 in 10 chance? I think we're going to probably end up using this because interrupt stance is going to be useful, is my suspicion. Ignores ward, I think, is probably good. Put that there. Our zombie has spent all the stuff. All right, I think we're relatively in good shape. This team at the boss. When you're a dwarf in a steam machine, you can fight the necromantic wind. Though that doesn't mean you'll win. With lessons learned from the previous contraption, a new blueprint was penned and a much more compact and mobile version of the war machine with an even greater amount of firepower and defense against undead trickery. Sure, it's a bit of a death trap with a pair of drunkards coerced into piloting it, but safety is a rather distant concern for the Alchemist Guild at this point. Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering, Stefan. Oh, they're so big. All right. I think Stymie is our big attack here. Oh yeah, it's our big attack, but what good does that do? We'll hope they're going to do some frontline attacking. Why can't... Oh, I can't use this one from the back slot. Got it. Okay. Well, for some reason I have this feeling that they're going to go... Doesn't escape, can't move, takes up 2 position, acts 3 times per turn, has shared vigor and sanity with the second machine. Ah, interesting. Okay. All right, working that sanity. What does this mean? Given how often they act, I think this guy having the stress attack is going to be kind of disgusting, it seems. Okay, so... Actually, where's ambush in all of this? Okay, I don't have enough yet. So I'm gonna unnerving stance here to protect against this fire attack that I presume is coming in. And then I'm going to get my bombardment set up and hope that they don't interrupt. You're saying at some point that the skeleton is going to be hurting? Okay. Starting next round, Werewolf receives 2 actions per turn, doesn't spend an action. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Oh, the block was unfortunate there. I should have been paying attention to that.
Have a little tingle up your spine.
Okay, who should I protect here? She doesn't have healing. Rose, you have healing. I think I'll reset for another one of those. Okay, apparently those targeting things don't the skeleton's taunt ability does not protect against those, we're learning. But what does that debuff do? Alright, and it looks like they always attack the frontliners, so I really need to protect the werewolf, it looks like. Rose, you need protection. Oh, that's scary. You get 2 actions here. Looks like one isn't for a while. So I'm going to set up the ambush, because that's a big damage dealer. And then I'll do that. Okay, we may just be able to push them over the edge here. It looks like we have done what we needed to do, give or take. Yep, I think that's all she wrote. All right.
Mine is the winning side.
Level 15 brain. Each round of combat, Iratus gains a bunch of wrath. Ooh, we got some bones. Minion receives luck and accuracy and evasion when an ally dies. Another ashes of the burned witch. Okay, that's some nice stuff. Looks like everybody got some level ups here. We really need her not to be in the back slot, but Flames of Love. Yeah, like I want to be able to use that for 4 turns, for 2 turns. I want the damage front loaded, I think.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
I'm gonna do one of those. Get you that, and ignores ward or deals more damage. We'll do deals more damage this time. This one having stun, I think, is good. How much do we have? 6? I like investing in luck here. And a little bit of evasion. You have 4. We'll give you 1 physical resist. Okay. Oh, white. I guess everyone gets experience for that. Potentially. You don't have any equipment. What would I give you for equipment? More damage is good, and restoring vigor is interesting. The Abomination. I wonder if the Ashes of the Burnt Witch allows it to apply fire a bunch of times. That would be very interesting. This is good because it's going to be spending vigor pretty regularly. The Vulture's Feather I don't see playing out, but this is another way to heal for now. So Absorb Fear. Let's go with Absorb Terror.
Are in for a nasty surprise.
we were using this a lot. So this way, it reduces the damage. Okay, we'll take the increased damage, and then this can become a wrath generator or a mana generator. 40 evasion or accuracy. Kind of like the idea of using this as a blind. That seemed like an easy spend. With 5, I'll do one of those and 1 initiative. Okay, we don't have anything to spend there. Alright, I think we're in relatively good shape now. Still haven't made any potions. We do have a level 15 brain, though. We could bump our vampire up in a huge way. I'm going to save it for the next thing we get access to. Let's head to the next floor. As the dwarves fell before the onslaught of walking dead, news of the crisis started to spread far and wide. The human kingdom was rich and willing to pay gold uncountable to whomever could manage to bring them the head of the newly awakened necromancer. They would all gather here in these barracks, cunning rogues and learned mages, knights and elven rangers, all following the siren's call of coin. They knew not of the true scope of danger that awaited them. In the end, they were just lambs gathering before the butcher. All right. Blood, bone, ectoplasm. I think that's the one that I already did. But maybe not. Blood, bone, ectoplasm. Something is wrong. What was this one? This one was blood, heart, ectoplasm for recovery broth. But, something is wrong. And one additional part will drop after each battle. That's interesting. But let's see. We have our first fight, which is some humans. I think I can probably do them in with our Abomination crew. Now, wait, hold on. Now, the Abomination... I want to look at the Abomination for a second here. So, the shield ability... I think I can use it right off the bat. So, I'm going to actually swap these two. Oh, wait. Can I... Actually, does that mean I can't use your tentacle thing? Yeah, I can't use your slice. Can this guy operate? No, I think we're going to leave the vampire there. All right. Let's see if this party is worth anything. I'm unconvinced. Getting a stun on that guy is nice. Buys us a little bit of time. I don't like that the vampire gets pushed back that way, though. That just feels not great to me. Oh wait, removes debuffs from the from the Dark Knight, so not that useful. What do I want to do here? I think I'll start working on this guy's stress. This guy's taking 15 true damage and has 28 hit points. Okay, I didn't expect that guy to die. The stuns are coming in big, though. That's nice. I think the fire is going to kill him. It's unclear if the fire is going to kill him. We'll try to absorb terror and make him go. Okay, the fire did more damage than it said on the tooltip. I'm not sure what that's all about. First spell cost 0 is interesting. Bloated Flesh. At the start of its turn, the minion restores 12 vigor for each unfilled squad slot. I'm imagining a lich where I just put it in all by itself. I'll put that on the lich just because it seems to fit with what I imagine the lich will be doing at some point in the future. I wish it didn't make us pick a squad for some of these things that clearly don't require a squad. Alright, and our A team's going into this fight. Ooh. Sickle Duders. Oh, they got stealth moves, eh? Let's see. Now, I think that's a move back for her. It is apparently not a move back. I think this fight's going to be over pretty quickly, so I'm going to go straight into that stance. Oh, these guys are shuffly duders, aren't they?
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Oh yeah, Overwatch would be interesting, wouldn't it? At this point, I'm assuming this guy's dead adjacent. No, maybe not. So let's just get rid of him. Oh, I didn't expect that to get the kill. I guess I didn't expect it to crit, but that's fine.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of
Level 21 brain. Dang. All right, that's going to be... Let's hang on to it for a moment. I really want to get a vampire going, but I feel like maybe we remove the... What do we put in here to... Like, I could put the Wraith in here, and I could use one of our lesser brains, not the 21 brain, but like the 15 brain on the Wraith. No, I don't know if the Wraith is what we're looking for. If we want to, I think we mostly just want a pretty tanky team. Maybe we leave the Vampire. Vampire does good damage. Okay, so we got an Ancient Coffin with some items in it, which we haven't been doing a good job. We have so many artifacts now that I'm just not using. We should put the Gambler's Coin on at some point. But The mummy. Oh, we haven't had a mummy in a while, have we? I should make us a mummy. Potentially. The Infested could be interesting in that group too, but I think I'll leave the Vampire. And then we could go to get a Grave. Do a fight. We have some Cultists over there. This is our most fighty path, though. So let's go to the Ancient Coffin. And I will send this crew, because I think you get items that are associated with the characters that are in the crew. Ooh, Lantern of Souls seems like a great vampire item. Every time something dies, it heals. I don't think I care much about using potions. I have not been using potions, so we'll swap that in. And then I'm gonna give this crew another go. See what happens. Oh, we got a little drow action going here. Okay, we're off to the races. Oh, we got a bard in the background too. That's when you know you're in trouble. Take out the musician. Just dump one of those there, and then... That is an annoying doodle 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 doodle. To be sure. Only hit with one there. Yep, I'm with you on taking out the annoying musician. That is a very annoying lute playing sound effect, among other things. Oh, these guys don't have a lot of sanity. That's interesting. Ooh, was that a double crit? Seemed interesting. I'm trying to behave myself and get some opportunities for some runners here. Okay, this guy, he doesn't want to fight, right? Oh, this guy's on fire. When did you get on fire? Well, I think I might have a way to remove debuffs from enemies. No. Yeah, looks like I can't save this guy. Should have noticed sooner. For some reason, I thought they didn't have fire on him, but whatever.
A predictable outcome.
We got a bunch of ectoplasm. The dream. Oh, the zombie is still... I left the zombie in the graveyard. Oh, yeah, that's right. I gave the zombie the ashes of the burned witch. That's what it is. Thank you. That's probably... I should probably swap them out for something else. Like a skeleton. If I want to make that comp work. Got a ranger and 3 mysteries there. I'll take level experience for myself. We're at 4 talent points, so that could be worth something interesting. Kind of like the idea of minions for 100% more vigor when I use distillation. I'll do that. Make everybody a little tankier. All right, we got another opportunity here to make someone run away. Not a very strong hit there. Just do the buff. Get things rolling a little bit here. That was a good hit. Oh, he's sneak attacking. Yeah, so attacking them first basically invalidates everything. Why does he keep missing, though? That seems suboptimal. Okay, nice guard there. That guard paid off big time. Keep it rolling. I should probably decide on someone that I want to run away and then give them a lot of time to do the running away. It's like I can leave this guy, I think, without too much fear. But I do think being in the back helps push them in that direction.
Extinction of life.
Okay, so the insanity may help out. Maybe they will signal that they are going to run. All enemies lose 12 vigor, and then that heals you. My skeleton is taking a bunch of damage. Maybe this plan of leaving a bunch of folks up is not worth all it's cracked up to be. Alright, this guy is insane, which I guess is... Okay, well, then there's that. Lots of insanity. Really, no one's decided to run yet. I'm just gonna try and get this one guy to run, I think. So I want to see if this uses up their turn. Yeah, so that doesn't use up their turn. You still have to act after that. And then now I have to attack here. Still not running away. I don't know how to make these guys run away. But that's okay.
Mop up the gore.
Level 21 brain again.
It as fertilizer.
Okay, let's put the skeleton in here to heal. I don't think skeleton worked out very well on that team. Tempted to try this. Maybe I make our Banshee significantly higher level. I don't know if that would affect it. Shoot the spell to move her back. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which her we're talking about. Spell power.
And so my dark
That's interesting. I'll pick it up.
turn to me.
I'm going to go for this chest, so I'll go over here. And we'll try yet again to get someone to run away so we can unlock the vampire. The vampire. His accuracy must be absolute trash. Dodgy Banshee is dodgy. Now he's rooted, which is slightly different.
Delivered.
So I guess I took the rooting version of that, and I don't know if that stops people from running away. I should probably check that. I don't know if insanity increases the chances of running away or not, but... Alright, we can leave him like that for a second here.
This is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Okay, so we'll just try and take our time here. See if we can get this guy to run. Don't you want to run away, my friend? Appears no, you do not. I don't have a way to heal back up. I would have done it if they were actively running.
Mop up the gore.
Another 21 brain. We have like a lot of 21 brains. Ignores ward or gains.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
I like having evasion on her. I'll get a little bit of vigor. Necrotic Wind. Remove all buffs. Target loses initiative. Oh, do these cost 4? Is that what it is? All opponents randomly swap positions and gain 15% chance for escape for 2 turns. Ooh. Let's do Panic Blast. That seems like a good way to make that happen. So more evasion.
Get back to battle.
Gains +1 block. Let's do that one. We should also put something. Immune to ignition seems interesting. And give me some spell power. Sure, why not? Our vampire is going to get .10 vigor seems reasonable. And just a bit more damage. And now you, my dude. Now let's just make it do flat damage, I think is fine. Wow, that was nice. And then I'll just leave the rest. I'll take an evasion point, I guess, and a luck point. I'm surprised accuracy isn't that bad. Have I put any items on you? Gave you increased damage, and then... Oh. Well, I have a lot of parts in the chamber. That's for sure, so... 20% accuracy is interesting. I think we're going to a fight where I can use the gambler's chip. This one here? Yeah, minstrel and just some jokers. I probably shouldn't be saving these brains. Minions gain 1 block, 1 ward, but their initiative is reduced to 0. All minions gain 8 attack until end of battle. I'll take 8 attack, but none of those are very good. I think I'm going to use one of my brains on you, Rose. Because I think right now we're sitting on 321 brains, so... Ooh, 25% damage or 3 actions? I think 3 actions is better.
Results.
Ambush. What's the difference between these two? Okay, at the beginning of his turn, it's 400% physical damage. Attack does not spend an action. Oh, it's the cost. Got it. Let's make it cost 30. Okay. Got it. There we go. All right, Rose, you're looking pretty strong there. Is there anyone else that would benefit greatly from a brain? Nah, probably not. We can probably hold off for a second since... What's my plan here? Who am I taking into this one? I think I'm taking this crew in. Maybe not. I'm a little nervous about this fight. I don't like these duders. Okay, that went about as well as it could, I think. Gonna do the prep phase with our zombie monster. 44 to 49, or what's the crit chance here? I don't even know, but we'll give it a go. We will roll the dice. That is a really annoying sound. So this doesn't take up an action. I don't think I realized that before. Wait. Oh, okay, it does take up an action to set it up. Okay, now I understand. That's less interesting to me. I thought I was like misplaying horribly.
Become part of the breathless tide.
I don't like her taking damage. But ambush is cool. Probably should have defended her instead.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
Forgot I had bombardment queued up there.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Weird Mandolin. Unlocks 75 mana. Puts all enemies to sleep for 1 turn except for bosses. Targets skip their turn until they are attacked or receive damage. That seems insanely powerful. Let's get you out. Make sure you're healed. Yeah, that mandolin seems like there's probably some insane abuse you can do with it. Oh, oops. That I don't know if I like the way that works, but that's okay. Let's get everybody debuffed up. I don't like that moves the Wraith. This team doesn't have great backline projection, I feel like. Yeah, I hate the sound of that. Oh, we'll escape, you say?
Crimson hunger.
We love to see that. Alright, we unlocked a vampire. At least I think we did. Yeah, these guys don't handle terror very well, it seems. That miss felt really sad, though. No, I guess you can still target them, but their evasion is just super high. The Banshee just really... I feel like the Banshee just really needs... Oh, I need to figure out how to play, like, more of a stress game. Ooh, like the Betrayal. Oh, I haven't tried this one. Oh, if target's on fire. Interesting. Because I guess that doesn't get missed. What is this buff? Ghost Flames. Okay, so that's a stress damage thing. I don't need another vampire, so we'll do that. Are you sure, Rose? I'm pretty sure that was the last one I needed. We'll know in 1 second here. When I go to creation, and I see vampires and headhunters are unlocked. A headhunter is a very specific manifestation of negative emotion blind rage. As such, the resulting undead possesses immense power but becomes rather difficult to control. They are still the minion of choice for any necromancer who prefers hearing the dying screams of their enemies over the chatter of the supposedly silent dead. And the vampire A special kind of minion, for they are the only ones who have learned to exist within mortal societies. Because of this, they are reluctant to join any necromantic armies, preferring to stay hidden within their secret covens. Only the scent of cursed blood can be used to draw them out, and also acts as the perfect offering. Then, if acknowledged a mage's power, they will provide their aid, providing one is willing to trust the scheming bloodsuckers. Well, let's make a Headless Horseman, I feel like. And let's make the best Headless Horseman we can. All greens.
Despite a lack of eyes, they know to aim for the neck.
And I guess we'll level it up to level 21. What an interesting character. So we have Dual Slash. Physical attack attacks 2 random enemies, dealing moderate damage. Deal the same moderate damage to the enemies on the chosen positions and the next position in line, or has a 6% chance to immediately kill. I'll go with that one. Catch 'em. Physical damage moves them to the first position. This one has a 50% chance to stun the target and ignores block. I like Jagged Hook, even though it's random. Sensum, stress attack, deals quite a bit of stress to a random enemy, moves the target to a random position. So they're moving things around a lot. This one does stress to 2. I don't think I need it for AoE. Seething Wrath. Marks the position. At the beginning of the next action, the Headhunter deals a bunch of damage. Attacks doesn't spend an action. Headhunter doesn't miss. Ooh, removes all block and ward. I like that. Bloody Harvest does a bunch of damage. AoE. I'll go with Abundant Harvest, and then big physical attack that ignores block. Ooh, gain more parts. Kind of like Profitable Bounty. And then I think I'm going to be dealing... I think I want to get a few of these. Get a bit of magic resist. Get its accuracy up a little. Increase its attack. I spent a lot on accuracy, but that seemed important. All right. Tempted to swap out the Dark Knight in this comp for a Headless Horseman. Because they can do basically everything from the first rank, right? Except Bloody Harvest. Yeah, okay. We have a quest and 2 musicians over this way. Oh, that sounds pretty good. You don't need the mana or the vigor, though. Actually, this one looks more interesting. Because we'll take experience for ourselves. Let me look at what other ones we might be able to unlock. We have some insanities to do. We have 8 more debuffs to do. Use 7,500 Wrath on ultimate abilities. Okay, we're getting there. We need more bones. We need to complete that. We need to do more damage to our own minions. We need to figure out what the heck damn fears are at some point. Let's try out our new crew. We don't need the Wraith in the crew though, so let's put the infested one in there. think that's an interesting swap. I guess we don't really have a taunt anymore, which might be a bad thing. Oh, I don't like her moving backwards, for sure. That seems bad.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
I don't know that I did a good service to this party. I don't think that this idea is a good concept. I didn't realize the Headless Horseman was going to move back, which is interesting. Alright, that attack did not do as much damage as I was hoping it would. Headless Horseman. I don't know that I get you quite yet. Oh, that seems bad. I didn't know she had a... Oh, she undid the thing that my plague dude did. She undid the thing that my plague dude did. Let's not think too hard about that. Close, but no cigar on that one. No, she's going to run away, so I guess we can pick up another zombie if we so desire. Oh. Oh, okay. Riposte. Noted. It occurs to me that the Headless Horseman is very bad for the randomness right now, because I want her to run. And I think this is turn 4, so I think I'm just going to pass to let her get away. Because then I can use the Headless Horseman. Nice. That actually worked out perfectly. It does seem like the ultimate's pretty good, Bear. It does seem strong. I feel like Pestilence Rain is just super strong on the infected, but everything else feels a little blah. That double attack is pretty good. Hello. I did not expect that hit to level our Banshee. Holy cow. I don't think I have a kill on this guy either. But I guess we can howl again. fact that we got 2 Howls off in a row there is kind of sick. But our Banshees and our Headless look like they're going to need to go into the shop. Another 21 Brain. I think the game is trying to tell me something. 21 also seems to be the max level. Oh, we picked up this. Yeah, we have too many. We have too many vampires. Let's get you out and you out. Put you 2 in, and then at least for the time being. Yeah, that Banshee, the Banshee ult seemed very strong. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of brain application because we have a lot of them. So let's see. Whenever an enemy moves, so we have the Overwatch. This one, it ignores armor. Having evasion when in this stance, I think, is very interesting. And then, so more damage on the guaranteed crit, or just more damage. I think I want that one. Okay. How many brains do I have left now? Just the one level 21 brain, it looks like. Okay, so we'll hang on to that for the moment. Looks like we got, this is a gargoyle, potentially. Yeah, that looks like a gargoyle to me. Get off my werewolf. I think that'll kill her before she gets a chance to do much. Oh, interesting. Okay, the gargoyle is... oh, immune to fire too. Okay. Okay, immune to stress and ignition. Noted. Oh, I kind of expected that to get the kill. Well, close enough. I'm ultimately unconvinced that the stress riposte is actually worth anything. I thought it might be, but it doesn't feel like it's very useful. The zombie is very strong though, for sure. But I think the stress riposte is just a waste, and the other one is better. I just want to see how hard this hits. 103 crit and it hits everything. Damn, that's pretty sick.
This world will be mine.
We got another level 21 brain. We also picked up a different brain there, I'm pretty sure. put the bats there. We need a blood phantasm to upgrade this any further. How are you doing? You're level 10? Put the Lich in there. Don't know how to use them yet. Now, Alchemy. Oh, that restores 20 mana. Okay, so these all interface with them. Potion making. I put a vampire into the potion cauldron. Appears like, no, I cannot. So we have 2 21 brains. I was thinking about putting a 21 brain on the skeleton just to get it buffed up, and I think I will do that. At the start of each round, the minion receives +3 attack and +3 dread until the end of combat. Cannot stack more than 5 times. It seems like it might be good on the zombie, but I think the mechanical arm is just fine. Headless Horseman getting this one I think is pretty good. Put those on like that. But yeah, I think I'm tempted. Yeah, this is... Okay, I'm going to upgrade this one with a brain.
Get back to battle.
I like the stun.
I expect results.
We haven't had an inspiration on baddies yet. Yeah, so I'm going to go down the right-hand side on all those, and then I'm going to continue buffing defense until it gets prohibitively expensive, like so. Get a little bit of accuracy, just because it's on the cheap. And then I'll pick up one of those and a little bit of hit points. And then this guy is our new main tank there. See what's in the Ancient Coffin. Orb of Negation. Minion becomes immune to debuffs. That seems very powerful. The other two aren't that great.
What they just leave lying around.
Okay, so that fight is pretty uneventful. We have an elite squad. Man. A single run of this game is very long. Because we're only at the halfway point right now. I guess things do level up beyond level 21. How do I do this fight without this squad? And how do I make the squad better? Because I don't really like the way this plays right now. I'm going to try doing this team here. Let's see how this goes. Oh, we have our first shield maiden. Do that to get some fire rolling on the Shield Maiden, who decided to heal someone who did not appear to need it very much. Okay, that's fine. Do we have enough going yet? 16 true damage? No, not quite.
This is my kind of entertainment.
There we go. That finishes things. Not gonna have to worry about her anymore. I don't think I'm leveraging the vampire to their fullest capacity. I will say that much. The zombie honestly puts out pretty solid damage even without the kind of like preparation from bombardment. Oh, and the stun landing is just means GG's. All right.
A sad display.
That team did work. More artifacts than we know what to do with. I should be using these just so that they...
My undead features.
I think we go chest. We could go Sacrificial Altar and get rid of a vampire. Since we're kind of carrying too many, but I think the chest is just better. After killing an enemy, the minion who dealt the damage receives 2 vigor buff for the rest of the game. Stacks 10 times. Whenever an enemy moves, they receive 8 physical damage and 8 stress damage. It's interesting. Remove all buffs from an enemy. Restore 5 mana for each buff removed. I'll take that one, but I'm not going to use any of them. Now with this, I was thinking we go Headless Horseman instead in this comp. I was thinking that would work out well. Oh my gosh, it's Iron Man. Did not see that one coming. Oh, that shuffle's annoying. How much is this doing? 102 to 145. Likely to get a kill here on one of them.
Become part of
Okay.
the breathless tide.
Nice. Yeah, Headless, we do like that. Ooh, we got the stun there. That's nice. Oh, was he defending? I guess so. Prep the shock charges, which should, I'm guessing, just flatten everything. Yeah, oh yeah, it's all gravy.
This never gets old.
Bingo. I like this team.
Mine is the winning side.
Oh, picked up a fancy skull. Which way did I end up going? This way? We can restore mana, which we don't need, or restore health, which we don't need. Okay. We got some rogues, etc. I think we go with our A team here. Although Team 3 has been doing solid work. The block and ward mechanic I actually really like about this game because it gives you a little bit of setup time if you have it, obviously. So she's going. I think we can zero out this guy before the bard goes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And then we'll just do some prep here, and we will focus on taking the bard out next turn. A 0 crit, you say? So we can sudden ambush here, because assuming she doesn't move, we have plenty of time to knock off the block, so that the sudden ambush can do its magic. Now she may move when she does this. I don't remember. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Oh, didn't quite get the kill though. Ooh, 22 damage. That attack is legitimately a little scary. Because I don't have great ways to do healing. That is slightly insane how well that works. Yeah, he was stealthed. I should have played that one slightly differently. But yeah, this team just pumps damage.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Alright, looks like Skeleton's coming up on the next level. Oh yeah, and we have lots of things to get over here. 15 spell power for one battle after using calcination. Oh. This is interesting over here.
Formulae reveal their secrets.
Yeah, we'll work towards Dark Enlightenment, because 50% more Wrath seems very strong.
It embellishes my undead features, no?
Okay, we can use a Sacrificial Altar. Oh my gosh. The map is really hard to... slightly hard to play around. Let's do Team 3. That target's a random. They all target a random. But we'll try and do it this way. We're doing that fishing for the stun, because it will help to avoid a defend getting put up on the minstrel. That didn't happen.
One more for the stockpiles.
Thanks for hanging out, Rose. Have a good one. Thank you for chilling here. Oh, I love the cleaver wrapping around. That's a fun effect. Which one is Eternal Harvest? Sorry, sorry, Bear, but I haven't fully internalized all of the names.
Worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
I haven't figured out the vampire for sure. And I'm still waiting for Vorpal Slash to trigger. Oh, it was perfect. 143. Yeah. The
you know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
The Headless Horseman ultimate is very strong. Now we just picked up another upgrade, which I think I'm going to put on this zombie who has been in need for a while. So 200 damage or convert it into a stress attack. I don't think I want it to be a stress attack. There we go. Grab that, and then stats-wise, these are our damage dealers. There we go.
Serve me well, my minion.
And we'll just leave it there for the moment. Alright, Sacrificial Altar. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull one of my vampires out. And then come in here and select team number 2. Headhunter only. The Headhunter has an additional 5% chance to kill enemies on attack, except for bosses. Alright, that was actually quite a few nice things. I think Halo of Chaos isn't doing that much for us, so I'll swap this in. Now, I made this guy with additional 2... Okay, so you get additional stat points for using those. So there's some value to saving them up, I think. I'm gonna move these over, because these are kind of forming into my teams, and this isn't really a team anymore. The vampire has some level ups to do, so we should do that. I'd rather have a Wrath generator, I think.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
I'm gonna go with my A team on this one though. Hello, barbarian lady pants. Okay, which one is taking it? Protect at any cost. Protect at any cost. I'm not sure. We'll load one up. Oh, didn't quite get them. I kind of thought that I might there. Why did that ignore my defense? That's a little annoying that sneak attack seems to have that effect.
Your frail bodies fail you.
What the what? Holy cow. Okay. Noted, my A team has a minor problem. That miss was very lucky. Geez, a lot of things are going wrong right now. This is going very poorly. Oh, geez. Okay, well, I can defend her now. But that was, I got very lucky there.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Yikes.
A predictable outcome.
Okay, we can get experience off of that. So what is a good... let's do this team over here on the right. Now, I probably should have put you into healing first before I did that. With this... But our B team is gonna have to do this one anyways. Ooh, we got our first Carmen San Diego, it appears. Oh, our first Damphir. What was I supposed to do with the Damphirs? There was something I was supposed to do with them. Uh-oh. It was one of these abilities. Supposed to leave the Damphir alive and use some ability on them. Damn, this guy just hits so hard. What is up with the swordman being like the scariest mob in the game, it feels like?
Move those mortal legs. One by one, life vanishes from this world.
What am I supposed to do with you, damn fear? Curses. $119. Yeah, that's a chance. Ah, it was a low roll. Performs a counter strike. Okay, we don't want a counter strike. That seems clear. Hypnosis is on my own friends, so that's not the ability that we're looking for. We'll experiment with some stuff. I mean, it could be... I can try using this on it. I'll have to read it after this. We may have to let it, like, let it run. This zombie would do so much damage if I let it attack. A
sad display from...
Okay, so I think I did the thing I needed to do. Maybe I needed it to go insane? So we picked up a new character, the Damfear, who has Masterful Thrust, which does damage and ignores armor. Aim for the Vein. Critical hits heal. Mocking Riposte. Okay. Trap. Okay, interesting. So... if that's like any of the other ones... Oh, we picked up the Lost Soul. And we have two more Damfears that we need to lure over. But I guess we can upgrade this one. Ashes the Burned Witch seem good. Do you play in position 3? Lose Aim for the Vein. I think maybe. Okay, let's see. So this, okay, so we can remove its ability to miss, or we can make it hit harder. I think I like hit harder. Critical hits restore mana. Critical hits restore vigor. I'm looking at like vigor. Interrupts stances. Oh. Counterattacks restore hit points seems good. So take damage when they enter. So make it last longer or lose initiative. I'll do that one. Attack 5 times, dealing magic damage. Or do more damage, or make it cheaper. Make it cheaper. I think I want to use Terror Blast a lot. And cheaper again. Get a bit of luck, a lot of that, and then some evasion. All right, interesting character. Might replace her temporarily and give that a try. Sacrificial Altar. Let's get our second vampire out of storage. And leave the Banshee in there and leave the Dark Knight in there. We could make one of those to free up another space for leveling up some. Actually, hold on. We probably should have done this a while ago. We don't have... Do we have the ability to make Headless Horsemen yet? Yes, we do. Wait, but I should do the lady first. The bride first.
A design from my younger years.
Yes, I've been kind of ignoring this, and I recognize that in the future, when I play, I'll want to get these upgrades more quickly. They just haven't felt very pressing. Oh, that's ironic. Okay, do that, do that, do that, do that. So now at least we can take you and you, and rather than just wasting the space, we're at least putting them somewhere more sensible. Okay. We're gaining something out of it is what I mean. Okay, now we have our level 1 vampire. Or do we want to go to the cultists? I think we might want to go to the cultists and then to the quest, yeah. Medal of Betrayal seems really good. Even though we already put some things in. I think Precision 3 is overly optimistic, so we'll do that instead. And we're gonna have an elite here. Oh, let's try this out. See how our Damphir goes. Okay. She's taking 17 true damage. That's 26, so we need to do a little more. Well, we have enough to do this.
This will be your end.
That was interesting. Oh yeah, didn't quite get her, which was definitely an error. Now she's definitely dead. Yeah, now she's definitely dead. He gets stunned, which is beautiful. I really like the Damphir. I think it's a very interesting character because you can spend your fury really effectively with it. I think even without the buff, this is going to be pretty strong.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
And being able to hit those stuns is pretty sick. What was the buff that it just gained? Alright. Doesn't matter. Yeah, this team, I like it.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
A quest. Let's roll in with our team again. We don't have a vampire. We don't have a dark knight. We don't have a banshee. This is pointless. Just kill them all. Most of your current opponents are mercenaries and would be heroes looking to kill you and take your things. Wretched hobos. You will do them a favor by turning them into more skeletons and zombies. Ugh. Well, at the very least, it will serve to teach them some loyalty, a lack of which you can abuse. A bunch of mercenaries gathered ahead, and you know for a fact that they are unhappy with the pay they are provided. The question is, who will do the negotiations? We have none, so we will just kill them. Okay. Oh, that didn't do a lot of damage. I expected that to do more damage. I guess I should be... Oh. I guess I should be checking resistances a little more. Because, like, the crossbowman has a lot of resistance. So this one, you have no resistance. So why did you take... Why did that work out the way that that worked out? Yeah, I think I was overusing the zombies' increased damage ability. It strikes me as not as important as I thought it was.
Carve open their husks.
Nasty. I think this team is pretty solid. I already have one of those. 22 brain. Okay, so 21 brains are not the most brains. bunch of experience for us, which we're sitting on 6 talent points, so I should have been doing more.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
Okay. Yeah, we'll get Dark Enlightenment, but time to fight the Tin Can. We'll use our other team, I think, here. I'm tempted to upgrade the Abomination, though, with that 21 brain that we're still sitting on. If we swap those two, if we're doing that. Now, so here's the... I don't care much for these instantly kill abilities. So it's 65 no matter what. So this one's a bigger heal. All right, we'll do that one. We have no armor resistance, but it's very expensive to get on this character. Let's pick up a little bit of that. There we go. Yeah, so we'll use team 2 for this. Oh, she's new. We have not seen a scout before, I don't think. Okay, we need to... So she's in a stance. And is threatening things. Does this break stances? It looks like it does. Okay. I don't think she survives to get to do that again.
This is what
oh,
years of evolution looks
that
like.
was
Pathetic.
that was a nice insta kill on that dude. I think she was dead to the fire anyways, but. Easy peasy.
As your suffering ends,
this party also has some potential. Oh, we have another Damphir up ahead. We don't currently have a mummy. Level 21 mummy right out of the gate. Okay, that's not bad. I haven't looked too hard at what the mummy's all about. But we're going to do this with the vampire. Because we want to keep the Damphir alive. Okay, Swordman needs to be first. We've learned this the hard way. He's just a little scary. I guess that could have killed her, so we should be a little careful with that. So she's like a vampire hunter? That would make sense lore-wise. She has 18 physical resist. So... yeah, we didn't quite get there. Yeah, she's kind of like a female Van Helsing, it seems. Okay, now we don't know exactly how we are meant to bring her along. That would not be how. Okay, noted. Yeah, we need to wait out the stance change. Okay, slightly scary. And now I think we start... I guess we start doing some damage. Okay, that might have been too much damage. 31 true damage. Yeah, she's just roasted. We did not successfully capture her. Oh, we did. Okay. I don't know what I did, though, to make that happen, but I don't think we actually got her because I didn't have a spot for her. I think. Unless there's a way to see more spaces or something like that here. Let's see if I got credit for it at least. Yep. Okay, I did get credit for it, but I don't think I got her. Now, we're going to swap the mausoleum for the two that need healing here. And it looks like we're straight into the third boss battle, which I think will be the last boss battle of the night. Minions gain +6 armor until end of battle. Whoa. Enemies may go insane if sanity is 85% or less. Interesting. Or minions gain 5 initiative but lose 15 accuracy. 6 armor is a lot against the right fights. But enemies may go insane below 85 is kind of very interesting. I don't think our amulet is that good.
Use this.
Our current amulet is all minions receive... oh, that's a lot. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of that. The Insanity Amulet, in certain contexts, seems like it would be good. But yeah, we're going to go with this crew, I think. But I'll put my better zombie in. And I should grab a consumable. Ton of stress right out of the gate. I don't think that's doing us any good.
It embellishes my
I think I go with the Wrath here. Making a few more potions just so we have them. Alright, let's try out boss number 3. A former lycanthrope, this man used to hunt bounties as a giant bipedal wolf, bringing in his targets with ease. Unfortunately, at some point he encountered a rather meddlesome hero who cured him of this curse. Leaving only a lingering connection to canines, after feeding the helpful hero to a starving pack, the bounty hunter had to start over, now using dogs to help him hunt. Unfortunately, those dogs mean more mouths to feed, and more mouths mean higher cost of doing business. So he's stuck fighting against the tide of undeath simply because the money is too good to pass up. So let's see, you have 18. After I do this, I think we get rid of you.
Make them suffer.
Yeah, I really wanted that to eliminate a different one. These bones are very interesting. I think I just keep doing shock charges here. They apply a lot of fire, which is good.
This one created its bowels just as
Obnoxious. This guy is so slippery. I just can't. Can't get him sorted. I wonder if this bone would be really scary otherwise, because it's kind of the dog dude is kind of comically doing very little here. Here's the barrage that's going to come in.
my kingdom comes.
And then let's see, we'll do... I guess we'll do sudden ambush. Oh, okay, there's some attacks on everybody. Oh, he summons more baddies. All right, now we know the secret of what he's got going on.
Terror will overflow.
Oh, that block on the ambush is very unfortunate. Okay, so yeah, so him summoning more is the wrinkle, as it were, but our skeleton is doing work. Okay, oh, so now we have a mark to deal with. The mark couldn't land on her. So maybe I can defend her? We'll see.
Perish. Your frail bodies fail you.
Okay. Alright, well that seems to deal with the mark. Alright. Broken Orb. Minions receive 1 block and 1 ward when an ally dies. Minions gain 4 armor and 4 resistance until end of battle. Is interesting. Move them back. And for the time being, just put these guys over there. What did we get for talents there? Oh, we got our 6, which means we can pick up that one. We haven't done much in the ire tree, have we? Oh, plus 12 accuracy seems very good. Why did I not get that sooner? I think this enemies may go insane below 85% insanity has the potential to be quite strong. Especially combined with Hex Bomb. Buried just beneath the surface are the catacombs, the dark secret of the Order. Here they train mages so that they can conduct sinister and dangerous experiments. It was always meant to say a secret, but recent necromancer troubles have let knowledge of this place to slip into the public. Making matters worse is that the mages were never expecting an attack from below, let alone the attacker would be undead. The Grand Magister made his judgment. Instead of standing with the sorcerers, he sealed the tunnels and called back his paladins to the highest level in order to prepare the defenses. The spellcaster would fend for themselves in the face of Iratus, where they will either prevail or buy the Grand Magister some time to muster his veteran knights for a decisive battle against the forces of liberated evil. And this looks like it is a full-length floor, which we will pick up with next time. But for now, that's been a first look at Iratus, and yeah, I'll pick it up again soon. Thank you to everyone who hung around. I know this was a long stream, but it feels good to get back into it. But yeah, for now, I'm going to call it a night, and I will see everybody when I see y'all. Have a good evening.